What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, welcome to the best horse racing show ever. What the fuck? I am late. We woke up with no heat, so I had to get the furnace going. So I am definitely behind. I think I probably missed the first race at Gulfstream. What's up, Robert, William, Boulder, Steven? What's up, everybody? And I'm unwashed, so first show I ever done with salty balls. What's up, Baldrick? It's brought to you by Paul's Salty Balls. Oh my God. Let's see, I need this. Oh, let me email my shit. Yeah, just send that to everyone. I don't know who I'm supposed to send it to. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Just send to everyone today. Marshall. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Come on. Let's see, Gulfstream, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is the other track today, I think. Come on, load, motherfuckers, let's go. Yeah, I took a dump. Yesterday I said, I think we're going to make it all winter. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Fuck, I could have waited. I thought we were going to have to wait, actually. Come on, load with this thing so I can send it out and get going. All right, so I need that. I should be all set up other than the betting line. Let's see. First race at Gulfstream. I'm guessing that already happened. Oh, it's 2:20. They should be they're past the first race. Let me get rid of some of this extra shit. Let's see. I'll get my tic-tac-toe board. Oh, I know what I was doing. I know what I was doing. No, I did it. I did it. Yeah, only going to get about 55 degrees. We would have been fine without it, but yeah, Princess over there. Either Kiki's the princess or me, I'm not sure. Let's see, first race. Why am I looking at the first race? Does not matter. Oh, wait, that might have been the second race. Okay, first race doesn't matter. Second race got 12 horses. I'm going to set up my betting line because I should. See, third race, 6 horses. Ooh, hey, that race looks like a piece of shit with all the scratches. Make sure I'm in the right race. 6. What's up, arm break? Jeff, how's it going? It's funny, every time I go and try to buy a supply, I got to worry about someone recognizing me because here in Michigan, they try not to, they're not supposed to sell. So I always got that nervous energy because, you know, you don't want to be told, no, you can't get your part. But it did work out. Let's see. What's up, on break? Jeffrey Bourne, how's it going? Yeah, I woke up this morning. I was like, fuck. It felt great in the bed. But as soon as I got out, I was like, man, it feels drafty. Then I go downstairs and I'm walking around the house and I was like, damn, it feels drafty. And then all of a sudden I had the thought, fuck, I bet I don't have heat. Jeff needs a winner. Whoa. At Fairgrounds, what? We got 14 races today. Fucking, they're gonna have a long ass day. So I was exhausted yesterday, but because I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a long day tomorrow, I had to force. I wanted to go to bed, fucking so bad. But I said, fuck it, I'm gonna do my workout. I was still in bed by I think 9 o'clock last night though. Maybe 9:30. I was out. I felt it during the show. I was like, fuck, man, I am not there right now. Although with me having to go get the furnace part and everything, man, it's going to be harder. After a long show today, unless I don't, tomorrow we'll probably go with, if I do a show tomorrow, it's probably going to go with whatever track I got done. And right now I got nothing done, so. Maybe it'll just be a slow off day show. I'm having a good week actually, so well, maybe I just come on and do a half on, half off kind of show. What's up, first time starters? Let's go. You gave out an 80-1. Fucking nicely done. Oh, but came all the way down to 21-1, but still nicely done. Where was that at? Flemington. What the fuck is Flemington? Is that European or a trotter track or something? Nicely done though, first time starter. Let's see, I think there's 14, so let me grab the extra spaces that I'm going to need. Almost set up. Let's see, copy. No. Wait a minute. It's this. All right. Should be about set up. Let's see, 13 and 14. And And where did I end at? The 11th race. Well, it looks like we've got a lot of nice big fields over there and lots of racing over there. I just want that, what I'm hoping the bias is going to be to stay over there. That's all I want. Let's see, 13's probably the biggest field if I remember. All right, I should be all caught up and ready to go. Oh, it's Australia racing. Australia racing. Yeah, I never heard of it. What's up, Grandma? How's it going, Grandma? Is synthetic different from dirt? Absolutely. Depends on the track. If I got a track profile that I trust, it does not matter. I guess this is a short answer. It's like Gulfstream on the route right now, you know, where I thought it was one way for so long and it changed. You know, it's less comfortable for me. Turf sprints are getting more synthetic route, but surfaces don't matter really unless as a track profile player, it doesn't matter. You know, if you trust your profile, if you like your profile, when things get uncomfortable for me, I either don't like the profile or I'm questioning wrong about the profile, or I'm bouncing back and forth and it's just even. You know, nothing matters. Nothing matters if you call the right, you know, everything is handicapable as long as you are looking at the right profile, put it that way. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? But that took me a while to figure that out, Grandma, because, you know, I started the game as a dirt sprint specialist. You know, I thought there was so much difference between everything. And, you know, that was actually the wrong opinion. It wasn't a bad opinion because I was able to get focused and get good at something. And, you know, when you're young and when you're saying I can't play a lot of things while you're learning is probably better than trying to play everything while you're learning. But you know, in hindsight, it was the wrong attitude to think, hey, I need to be a specialist at a surface. It really doesn't matter. Let's see, what happened in that first race? I just got to get caught up. Decent priced horse, but a low, just a reasonable exacta. Oh, is that not the horse that won it? Oh, it was this horse that won it. What's up, Boulder? How's it going? Oh, Steven had that horse. Steven says thank you. It was Eagle Farm. That sounds like another foreign track, or at least a track I've never heard of. Or a trotting track. I don't hear of any trotting tracks almost because that sport does not exist in my brain. All right, we should be able to set up. Let me grab. I'm doing a nice smoke today. Look at that full ass cigar. Oh, big. I still got 100 cigars in there. Oh, boy. What's up, Reddy? How's it going? Need Laurel Park results? Did anyone send that out to them? Elaine, what's up? Let's see, race 1 at Laurel, 346, 346. Oh, that's a brutal result. What's up, Nick Miller? Oh, that's a brutal result. $2.70 exacta. $2.70 exacta. God bless the horse players that are playing Laurel. Please forgive them. They do not know what they're doing if they caught that ticket. If you have that ticket, please, please, please. Stop playing horse racing. You have no chance. You have no chance. If you have that exacta, you think that exacta is a nice hit, you have no shot. What's up, Joshua? How's it going, man? Am I blocking you? No, I'm not blocking you, but fuck, I should. I didn't know you've been calling. I don't think I haven't ignored you. I know that. Oh, Nick Miller's at MGM today? Wait a minute, MGM looking at the snow? Oh, that can't be MG in Vegas. Check my history. I'll see if you called. I don't think I seen you call. I don't think I seen you. I mean, if I ignored you, I did the right thing. I'll say that. If I ignored you, I did the right thing. $131 is the last time, and I did not get that. I did not see that call. 131. No, dude, that's like a few weeks ago. 131 is the last time I got a call from you. 131? What? Fucking, it's like the 7th. Dude, that's like 3 weeks ago, something like that. What's up, Sean? Oh, Northfield Park. Northfield, you're at Northfield. Why did I think I seen MGM? I did see MGM, but you're at Northfield. All right, let me get going. Gulfstream 4 minutes. Yeah, I'm a clusterfuck so far today. But how is that different from any other day? He's like, yeah, shut up, bitch. I'm the bringer of heat. Oh, fucking, she's making snide-ass comment, and I just brought heat to the family? What the fuck? You better keep those comments to yourself, otherwise I'm going to invoice you. I'm going to send you the fucking invoice. Oh, no, I didn't get a call today, definitely, Joshua. And if I did today, I was running around and it was, dude, but I didn't see the call today. No, honestly, I did not get a call today. Fucking here you go, bitch. I did not get a call. I'm joking. It did not go through. But even if he did, I wouldn't have been able to answer it because we were running all over the place. What's up, Jesse? Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. So. By the way, if you're new, I'm joking around. I know I'm joking around with some people out there, having a good time. Let's see. I probably got a big field where I'm not going to completely be able to wrap my head around it, but after the start of this morning, that's probably not a terrible thing for me. Let's see. 11 is the scratch. And we got a lot of races on a really long show today. Not right now, because I know I'm on short time. I know I'm not handicapping, but I'm just looking to see if anyone catches my eye off the back that is like insanely long that I can't, that I can't resist, because, if it's a reasonable result and I'm on short time, I'm less likely to jump in. Let's see, six is a favorite. I didn't really see anything that caught my eye that I couldn't resist. Lots of starts. Don't really have a problem with him on paper. Feels like he got the right running style. I actually like his last race as my best marked race, going too fast to win. But man, I'd probably have a hard time right off the bat thinking that I think he's going to be an overlay at 2-1. It's not that I have a problem if he wins. And 2-1 in this field on short time is not enough to make me have to jump in. Oh, the 4 at 20-1 got some really nice marks, and actually at 20-1 is way more tempting to me. 3 races ago, I got being average, getting second. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Then I got him on the front end on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. And last race, I got him as a deep stalker, getting a little slow start, average, and then going too fast to win. He's a horse that I could say, should be long, but should not be 20-1. Well, 3 got some marks, but 3 feels like 3's last races, there's probably upside from there. I think he should be longer than the 4 horse, but probably 35-1 is a little out of bounds. 1 I wouldn't be interested in either way. Two's another long shot that got hearts, but I probably think he's closer to being priced right. I think probably about 10-1. Uper's gonna throw a yog on the fire. The heat's gonna be kicking in though. Actually, down here it's not any colder than it's been any other days that I've been freezing my ass off. 9 wouldn't bother me, but I don't have a problem with. Actually, I like the 2 excuses in the first 2 races, but I could make cases with other hard horses at much higher prices, meaning, if I jump into this race, I need something more than 4-1. And 12, I think, is priced right. I don't think I'm going to jump in, even though they're trying to give me as much time as possible. Let's see. Nick needs a 5 or a 6 at Gulfstream to stay alive. Michael needs a 6, 8, 9. Charles, what's up, Charles? Yeah, absolutely doing fairgrounds today. Jesse likes the 4, 8, 12. Oh, you're going to try to do a little bit. Now, you got to remember, everything is so price oriented with me. It's just better. I got gambling theories that I love to stick to, so a race that's dangerous, or, you got short time, I need more reward to be worth that risk. I mean, they gave me plenty of time with the fucking slow walk. There's quite a few long shots that I could make a case for. 2 was one of them, 3 was one of them, 4 was one of them. 12, I can still make a case for the 12, even though, 5-1 shrinks when you could get to those first 3 horses. 9, I don't have a problem with, but 9-2 shrinks. 6, I don't have a problem with. I'd just say in this field, he's overbet. And that is the nature of the race. You got a lot of, you got a few. I thought there was a few more young horses. Actually, you got a pretty veteran group of, maidens. I mean, they most of them ran over 4 races. I guess only 2 of them ran less than 4. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Let's see. Stakes day. Saturday. We're going with the better cigar of my set. We are smoking a Monte Cristos. I don't know what Monte Cristo it is, though. Oh, Michael Hall's looking at UFC betting. Man, I don't know how you guys, fuck. I love fight sports, wanted to be a pro boxer, was working to be a pro boxer. And there's no way in hell I could ever bet fight sports. Oh, my God. I don't know what, I would say, I don't, as much people as people say horse racing is corrupt, but horse racing is corrupt is great for the better. I know that sounds wrong. It's absolutely right. I know it sounds wrong, but in a sport where you only got 2 options, you either win or lose or draw. You're basically getting, short odds, man. Just looking at judges in all of those sports is just amazing. I don't even know who. I probably know who that is. Topora and Vanilowski. I probably know who they are, but I don't recognize the name. I'd probably I don't follow it like I used to. Ah, 4 got the lead. Kind of a fast pace. Being hounded by the 5. Speed's been doing a little bit better. Even yesterday, well, shit, I guess I want the 4 to win because he was definitely a spot I could get to. Shit, I said 4-2 were both interesting. 4-2-3 were the best long shots I could get to. I don't think I ever said anything about the 8. I think 8's just a horse that was lightly. Oh, I'm on him. Yeah, he didn't catch my eye. He was one of the lightly raced horses. I probably don't got a problem with him improving either. Two did go up in odds. Don't have a problem with that result. But I was hoping it would come 4-2 or 2-4. Let's see. Parlays account for 30% of the overall bets at the United States Sportsbook. But account for 55. Oh, everything. I'm not a sports bettor, but I still keep my eye on things. And everything I read about parlays in the sports, even though it's a world that I don't recognize from when I played a little bit, you know, the parlay cards back in the old days, everything I read is parlays is just killing the sports bettors. But it does make sense because everything in sports betting is basically a coin flip. You know, it either, even with the fantasy people, you might think you got a better edge, you know, but it's either any time a proposition is it either happens or it don't. They either win or they don't. And there's not extra sides like in horse racing. There's so many extra sides that make it so much more complicated. Dude, really, when you think about it, every fucking parlay that you put together, especially probably after the line's been picked apart, is probably what you're looking at is a bunch of coin flips. So it probably does make sense mathematically if you're on a whole bunch of pretty close to coin flip things happening. I could understand why it's very hard to put parlay cards together. It's probably more brutal in sports betting than it is in horse racing. And Gas, I seen you watch my boy. I seen you watch my boy Spencer. I seen you share that video about him talking about sports bettors and all that. Touts, talking about touts. Oh, 7 lost his jockey at the start. Let's see. Andre with the boom. Joshua with the boom. Paul, this is why I was calling you. What, the 2-horse? Well, when I go on the ship, what makes me qualified to throw coal in the boiler? I thought you were going to say I could throw my bullshit in the boiler. I sound qualified. Well, you come on here and stream bullshit for 5 hours, fucking 5 days a week. You can definitely shovel that in the boiler on the cruise ship. No, I did not see. You sent me a video yesterday? No, I did not see let's see, I'm not sure which account because I think you, let's see, it doesn't look like it's on that account. Let me just see if I got it. But no, I did not see anything. No, I don't see it on. I don't see it on either of my. Unless it went to different. No, I don't. I don't see. I don't see it on either. And I only got 2. Oh, the blurred video. Bettor is a friend of yours. Are you involved in his group? Well, wait a minute. You're not a sports bettor, right, Gas? I think I already asked you that. You're not really a sports. I think you said you do a little bit, but not like horses. Not even close, right? Yeah, I mean, we already knew that. I mean, if you know anything about gambling and stuff, you already do that. I mean, he doesn't do any. I mean, he does exposing, but not really. No, but everything. I mean, he basically was saying what I was saying yesterday. He's not about selling his picks. He just wants to get up at his most. Dude, in fact, I can look at a sports bettor and understand that fucking the greatest sports bettors only claim every source I've ever seen about Billy Waters and the greatest sports bettors ever, the teams and everything are about 2 to 3%. So, dude, even if I know what you're betting, unless you're not being completely truthful, because I can understand being on a social platform. Think about it. I'm more likely to undersell what I'm hitting than what I'm hitting. Think about that if you don't even realize that. But if I see all your bets and they're $500, you're not getting enough on. You are not getting enough on to make a living at the end of the year if your bets are $500 base. Sorry, you're not. Otherwise, you're telling me that I've been greater than anybody that's ever been documented on the planet of history of life ever. People, and things that make sense. The casinos aren't taking anyone from killing them. There's not guys making $1 million every month for very long. They're getting what is it called? Bearded in. Yes, Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is coming on. Hold up, I gotta get my shit together. Oh, and we're in the muck today. Yeah, gas. Only a few times. Nothing like horse racing. That's what I thought. I remember you answering that before. Yeah, and the guy that they had blurred out, I was like, everything he said rings true to me 100%. Everything he said. He even used the line, winning and losing for any particular day does not fucking matter. If I lost that $90,000 bet, if that would have came, I still expect to win that in the long term. It's just what are you looking to make on that bet long term? Oh, 2 or 3, maybe 4% on the high end, maybe 5. All of that shit rang true. It's just churn. Oh God, I wonder where I heard that before. All right. I'm sorry, Joshua. On the dirt, but we got to worry about the muck today. But the inside's been on fire, and we loved everything we've seen all this week. But you always got to do something with a grain of salt when you see all that muck starting out today. I'm going to bring it up. What's up, Lee? How's it going, man? Snooker. What's up, Snooker? Yeah. So hard to, yeah, that's the thing. I seen him do another thing of a group of sports bettors, and it sounded like they were betting in game. I understand that a little bit too. Not being capable of doing it, I understand that. But they were getting banned like crazy. They had one person's job was just to inquire and keep them updated on all the cell phones and IDs that they were using. And even he was saying his edge wasn't he was only taking advantage in Denver with the new sports betting getting illegal and the new security measures from catching the pros were going to be weaker. So, and they were still getting banned. All right, so inside's everything for the most part. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. The only thing is we got to worry about the muck today. Muck could have changed that bias. Sprints, 52% on the inside, 18% 7 on out, so definitely a dip. And routes are even stronger, 54%. and 14% 7 on out, so even a little weaker outside. The only difference between routes and sprints is speed's better routes or sprints, and closers still have a decent shot. Running style doesn't matter as much at routes, put it that way. What's up? Yeah, MKT. Just like anytime you're going against the bookie, even if a horse racing, you understand that there's no real book that's going to let a single player kill him week in, week out for any amount of money. It's just not going to happen. You're going to have to beard in. Hey, what's up, Steven? And I'm going to be looking at it like the inside's still going to be good, unless it's going to be fairly obvious. Hopefully, if the outside changed. Let's say 1. I definitely like the marks, and I'm seeing 16 to 1. I'm on a little short time. What is this race? I still got to wrap my head around. I am really at a clusterfuck with the late start so far today, though. Choose the favorite on the inside. I don't have a real problem with him either. He's just coming from a surface and track that I just don't keep notes on. Feels like there's speed in this race. Now that I got to 4, he's a sprinter stretching out, going too fast to win 2 races ago, came back and won off of that. Lots of hard horses in this race. 5 got marks. I feel like this could be a fast pace. Do I want to mess with this race? Because I'm on quite a bit short time. But I got some prices that are a little interesting here. Dude, I might just test the inside like this. Oh no, I wrote down the wrong horse. Don't really have time. I'm going to start out just poking around. You know what? I want to press bet there. I'm going to box a 1, 2, 3 also. No win bets, just a little poke here. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, that's what they were saying. A lot of professionals are there. I don't remember why he said that was a hub where a lot of sports bettors, but he did say they were getting away from Vegas because, Vegas got years and years of recognizing them and are already probably known. That's probably where, I don't know if Colorado was a big hub, but for some reason that's where they wanted to be. What's up, Charles? Oh, 1 took a lot of action late. Fuck, I don't have a 1, 2, 4 box. Now, I almost did not do I almost did the 1, 2, 4 instead of the 3. I might regret doing that if the two get split here. Because 4-1 is going to be way better. But as long as that's a 2 in second, I'm going to be happy with that bet. Or if 2 gets first. That's all inside, though. Well, would it have mattered on the 3-horse box? Would it have mattered? I'll get the bet with the 2 keyed first and second. Oh, you got a golden retriever? Is that a new dog? God, you had to love dogs, man. Dude, that try probably was really catchable. Golden retrievers are great dogs. Bentley got a little girlfriend that's a golden retriever. The only thing I don't want to ask is that in memory of him. Actually, I don't think he's that old. Actually, I don't think he's that old. So hopefully that's just him on vacation. Tell me this exacta is actually was worth the play. I didn't get to price it out. Oh, I'll take that. 38-1 to start the day. I'll take that. Let's see. Boldrick needed the 1, but should have the exacta there. Needed a 1 for the try, but should have the exacta. Oh, exacta and win to start out the day. Nice. Yeah, I probably should have went with the 1-2-4. That was safer, but you know me getting greedy on the inside. You know, with the 33-1. Let's see, Lee with another 100%er. All right, nice little start. Yeah, Steve, who knows if I'm going to, well, I didn't press the shit out of it. Definitely a nice hit, but it's probably, I don't know if that's enough to make me say, I'm going to relax all day. Hey, Steve, that might be the saving grace, hitting my first bet. It's a nice hit, but is it, I mean, I'd be happy to end the day where I'm at, but it's early. It's early. I can at least pay for the furnace repair. I think they charged me because I'm not licensed. I'm pretty sure I did not get the the good contractor pricing. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream though. Let's see, we got 2 favorites here. And there's no order of 257 that's any good. Or 256. Yeah, 257 would never happen. I can guarantee that. Six is one of the favorites. Man, I don't got a problem, except I'm more likely to want to be on the inside of the track. Yeah, these are 6,000. Really, you handicap in this type of race. I only need to really handicap the 1, the 3, or the 4 because anything else I'm not interested in. Making bets at the price. I'm not interested in the prices. 2, I'd say probably should be the favorite over 6, though, if I had to declare which one I think should be the favorite. He got the inside. He's making a class drop. I think his overall racing looks better other than last race where I got excuse that I thought if I'm right about the inside of the track being good that day, he was at a disadvantage. Stephen Marshall starting. Oh, sounds like you played the 2 bet more. Because 2 on top, I had to pay less, but it sounds like you paid them more. Yes, Motor, I watched the whole video. Unless, dude, I don't want to ask, but I hate seeing in memory of dog's video because, man, that's just, dude, it's sad. I know people get attached to your dog. Hopefully that's just him chilling with you on vacation. Although I think you got him in 2021 or 2022, so I imagine it's just a video you made. Sailor the Golden. Dude, I see that on Twitter all the time. Yeah, you got him in 220. Yeah, he's only 4 years. Oh, he's the same age as Bentley. Oh no, he got to be healthy. He got to be good. He got to be running around still. He might be 6 to 5. Oh, by the way, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I'm having a attention deficit. You want to know what? I had an energy drink on the car ride, and then I came right back and had a coffee. So I'm probably actually caffeined up. I'm probably got that extra energy right now. I don't think 1's impossible here at a price. One I could get 1 would probably be my key, but I just hit a nice race and I'm probably just no bet. I'd probably be if I played this race, 1 would be the key. Oh, what's up, Ron? Welcome to the show, man. I'm only doing Gulfstream and Fairgrounds, but people are playing everywhere, all over the country. But I'm only able to do 2 tracks and keep it together. So we'll be doing all of Fairgrounds today and all of Gulfstream. But what's up, man? Ron, first time. And right now I'm a little scatterbrained because of late start, but we'll be doing complete handicapping the races that I'm interested in. We'll be doing betting lines, putting tickets together, that sort of stuff. You know, you won't hear me reading speed figures and just reading the form. If you see I got a lot of shit written down, this is what I do full time. So I do have to sit out of races because fuck, I can't play every race. I make my money betting, not acting like a bettor. Well, we also got a super sharp chat room too. And so if you're just playing fairgrounds, but you know, and this is just not to Ron. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. We love to hear from you, especially if you're a brand new learning horse player. Because trust me, you need help. If you're brand new to the game, you need help, and you need help fast. Otherwise, this game is a grind. Well, feel free to ask questions. We got a sharp chat room. I'll answer as complete. You know, there's avenues that I went down that I found blind alleys as far as handicapping. You know, there's things that I feel like I could price. There's things that I could suggest that you know, could get you a shortcut where you don't have to go down the blind alleys that a lot of handicappers do on their own. Not new to the game, so old timer, or at least not a rookie. At least not a rookie. What's up, Snooker? And I might as well throw this out too to all the new people. I am not a tout, not trying to get people to follow my bets. For heaven's sake, I understand what the fucking par mutual pool is. I can't be that good if everyone's trying to follow my bets, even if I'm the greatest. If everyone's following my bet, I lose my money edge. Handicapping is nothing but pricing and knowing what you can do with prices. That's it. Knowing what tickets you can't link together, even though you think they can win. I'm only going to be right 20% of the races that I play, but as long as I get 5-1 on whatever group of bets I get or better, or better, I will be profitable if I hit roughly 20% at the end of the year. Not even a problem. So I'm telling everybody that's new right off the bat, I expect and will lose probably 80% of my bets. Might not even hit a bet today. Well, when I do, they'll pay. Well, I already hit a bet today. I'm 1 for 1 today. So yeah, I'm due to lose, I don't know. I guarantee I won't stay at 100%. Let's see. 3 got the lead over there at Gulfstream. Not the fastest pace. 23 and 4, I'd say that's about on the average side right now. 6 is in second. 2's in a good position. 1's probably a little far back right now. Generally, you want to be in the first 6 post positions, but I prefer 1 through 3 there. And generally on the dirt, it's a speed and stalking track over there. So I do think 3 should have an advantage over to 6 right now, getting that little wider trip. 2's kind of in no man's land right now. 6 is definitely getting tired, and it feels like it's going to be a regular Gulfstream all inside exacta. What's up, Joe Rue? What's up? First time here. Thanks for letting us know, man. Joshua's on fire today. All right, let's look at fairgrounds. Let's do how we do the show, because we got some new people here, and we do the show a little bit different from most handicappers shows. Over here, I'm doing my betting line. Handicapping is pricing. And betting is understanding what you can do with the prices. It's as simple as that. And, you know, my pricing should not be your pricing. Handicappers are actually disagreeing about pricing. Whoops, I'm in the wrong race. So we see value different, and that's the game. I do like what I've seen all week, and I was worried about the inside with it being muddy, but that was a pretty inside finish in the first race, so I like what I see so far. Plus, I hit that race, so I'm going to be harder on the outside horses right now. But we still got a 6-horse field, so no one's extremely outside. But I am going to be really concerned about what post positions horses start from. And I do notice that the 3 horses that are taking the majority of the actions are all 4 through 6, so they're a little bit more outside. Parsons, what's up, man? And let's see if we can get handicapping and get this on the road. All right, I like to start with the favorite because the favorite a lot of times tells you, you know, what you can do, because favorites is basically public results. And as a bettor, you do not want public results. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He was on the lead dueling. He was 3-0, so he was dueling on the front end. So I gave him an asterisk because he was on the front end on the day that I thought was stalking closing. And I thought his pace was average, slow, and then he just fell out. Comes back. I thought that was a speed favoring track. He was a closer that day, so definitely was at a disadvantage. 2 races ago, I thought it was an inside early pressing day. He was a closer again and had the 5-hole. He did get a nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch and still lost 4-1 at 28-1. That's the first race that I kind of like. But so far, I looked at 3 races, and he does have an excuse to me all 3 races. And then last race, I just had a stalking closing day. He was a closer. Slow on the pace. I'm usually not concerned about closers being slow on the pace. That's the nature of being a closer. But, man, I always say the worst bet in horse racing is a short price closer, which he is. Plus, he's on the outside where I want to be harder on him. Plus, it's very hard to be an overlay at 9-5, 8-5, the way I do a betting line. When I do my betting line, I got 2 rules. No one gets more than 50%, no matter how much I like a horse. Why? Because favorites are not good results for a bettor. So what does it matter if I think that a horse has a 90% chance and I'm getting even money? Technically, he's an overlay, but in practice, fuck, that's small margins. So, you know, right away he eliminates himself from a win bet. So combinations minimum is the most I can do with him. 12 only ran, wait a minute. Fuck, I was looking at the 12 horse. Sorry, I actually scratched the wrong horse. 12, I just don't have my marks in on because he was an also eligible. He got speed. But I prefer horses where I have a story. He'll have to cross over. He might be able to do it. He should have no problem outbreaking the 12 because 12 has no speed. 10 at 2-1 just turns my stomach. Looks like he got a slow start, but just off an excuse slow start, I got no problem if he improves, but 2-1, man, I am not there. You know, biggest drop in racing, but, you know, people that read the handicapping books, they can have them at 2-1. God damn it, I'm looking at Gulfstream. I got too much caffeine in me right now. Sorry, I'm making a lot of just hectic mistakes right now. No one called me out that I was looking at the wrong form. You guys are usually sharper than that. You guys are catching it now. Usually you guys are way sharper than that. That is your host doing special host shit to make sure people are paying attention. All right, let's start all over. And in fact, I can't make two mistakes in a row, so I just got to make sure, check one name. That is Kentucky Ghost. Okay, 13, same thing. I've not, he drew in, main track only. Running style is probably a stalker in this race. Still in the same boat, short price contender. On the outside. 12's a closer on the outside, taking a bit of action. Does a nice job getting in position, though. I always find it best to judge closers if they get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, which he does a fantastic job doing. Ten got my best marks. Eye-catching marks going too fast to win in the last 2 races. That's a legit excuse. But none of those horses can be paired together for me. Those are just low price exactas. Let's see, and I'm going to do more focusing on the inside horses because that's where I think that I want to be today. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 races ago, I got this horse on a bad rail, stalking closing day, right running style. But when I say bad rail, I mean bad inside. 1 through 3 path was bad that day. I don't mind that race. Comes back, another bad rail. Had the 7 hole a little bit, or had the 4 hole a little bit closer to the inside. But he also had the wrong running style that day. Another bad rail with the 9 horse. I think this horse got upside. And last race, I got him on a closing day, being a stalker, going too fast to win. He's at least fair value at the very least right now. This feels like a competitive race. I don't have a throwout yet. Even the 7 at 11 to 1, I feel like is value here. 2 races ago, I got on a speed favoring track. I don't keep track of the West Coast right now. But he comes here, ran against the speed favoring track and had no speed. Actually had trouble at the start. I like the excuse there. And last race, again, no speed on an early pressing day, and he's definitely not a stalker. Four definitely should be long, but the inside is almost automatically worth a 10%, 9 to 1 price. He's definitely going to be an overlay. Wow, 2 is at least. There's actually might be some tickets that I can make here. Even though it's a race where I know I'm not going to have much of an opinion, but that does not matter betting. This is at least my betting line. I don't mind these horses being the favorite. I might be able to do some poke bets here. Four is just, I feel like four is just too much value here. Trying to get to the inside. And actually, I think there's a little bit more there that I could do. I think I could key off of the two horses that I think are value. I'd like that better if I come up with a press bet. Because that's a $16 base bet. That could be the first bet for me. Actually, I'm wrong. That's a $12 base bet. A little bit better. Two's probably the safest horse on the inside. And I already got the 4-7 press the way I played that. So 4-7 is going to be a natural press because those are key boxes. So I don't have to come back and get that. I think I'm interested in win bets here. I think it's a poke bet, so I don't want to spend money on the win bets. The only horses I could bet to win would be the 4 and the 7, though. Nine's an overlay, but just not that big of a price gap there. Like let's call it a 1-point overlay. I'm willing to lose if the 9 or the 12 beats me. I have no problem with it. Let's see, Charles booming at Aqueduct. Get some, Jennifer. Let's see, did everyone spot that I was handicapping the wrong race? Boulder spotted it. Greg, thank you very much, Greg. By the way, if you're new, we're not a new show. I've been doing this show for at least 5 years. I think they're pretty close. Probably not 800 episodes. I got 800 content. Probably have at least 500 live streams. The last 2 years, 100% of all my action's been online. A lot of the people in the chat room, it's almost like I know them. Let's say 10 got a big good break and was able to cross, but not completely over. 11 and 12 and 13, like I thought, had no speed. 7 is getting the lead, but he might be able to get to the rail, but he might be working for it. I at least like the position of most of my horses. If the inside's good, I feel like I could have a shot to hit this. And my horses are all good prices for me. Keep this 7 active. I think I got a root for the 7 because I'm not sure the 4 is going to keep going. Thirteen's in good position if he's good enough, just strung out wider. 7 looks a little, yeah, 7's gonna hit the, get tired there. I don't know who this horse is on the far outside. I definitely don't want to see how far outside horses. But it does look like the 3 favorites are going to be the exact of the try. And the super. So none of the horses that I thought value really had any value. Oh, I know that's Gregory Ross. What's up, Ross? All right, so a horse did come off the pace, and a horse did win on the middle of the track. We'll keep watching that. 12, 10, 13 was your final. 12-10 is going to be an 18-1 exacta. What's up, Jay? How's it going, man? And overall, 18 exactas aren't bad, but if I can't press it to the maximum, you know, actually, I'm addressing this year like anything under 30 to 1. If I can't press it, I don't need it. Probably a little surprised that it paid 18 to 1 away. I thought they were taking a bit more action. Let's see. Lee is Superman and confident today. Go get those bookies over there in Europe. All right. 12 did win. And if you notice on my betting line, I have no problem. There's no way I have a problem with the 12 winning. I got them as, you know, the 12 and the 10 are actually my top choices, but betting and handicapping are 2 different things. They're just combinations that I don't care about. But actually, I got a mistake on that betting line because I don't even have the 13 on there. So did I handicap that race with 1 horse short? I might have. Or do I just got a number wrong? Hold up, I gotta see. I gotta see that because I gotta cut down on my mistakes already today. Let me go back and see how they bet that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I did not have the 13 in there. So my running of, even though my betting line I like, but I kind of forgot a horse. So not the best example, but still, you know, I don't have a problem when horses that I gave the best chance to win and beat me. All right, hopefully Gulfstream and Fairgrounds is not on top of each other all day today, though. To Peter Rout, it looks like. Peter Rout's at Gulfstream is a profile that I'm not crazy about right now. But we got a big field, so it's worth looking at. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Let's see, I actually got Golden Gate, but I don't think I got time to look up that race. Let's see, let's start with the favorite. Got $8,000 claimers here. 8's making drops. I have no problem with this horse. 4 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He was trying to go to the lead, going too fast to win. I don't mind that race at all. Comes back, average bat strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. Just not good enough. At a little bit higher of a level. Comes back, steps up in class, goes too fast to win on a stalking day. I like that race. And last race, going too fast to win. I have no problem with him winning. It's just this 5-2 value or not. I'm going to have to look for horses that catch my eye right now. I like this race 2 back at Laurel. Bad rail closing day. I got him on a bad rail going too fast to win. Probably is a little interesting at 25-1. I probably don't think he should be that high. Let's see, the bigger the field, the harder I got to be on horses I can't get to. Three's in good form, but I think there's going to be a lot of horses dropping. 3's still going to be an overlay. 4's all over the place in class, looks to be off form, has a hard time in the last 3 races getting in striking position. 4 I will take a harder stand against. 5 definitely gets points. Seven I don't have a real problem with. Just don't have March. Got him winning 2 races ago off of from March. Comes back in January. Didn't run bad off of that long layoff. But I still think I need more than a 5-1 on him. I think he's over bet. 8 I don't have a problem with. 8 gets points. 9 I'm going to roll the dice and just say I'm not interested in him and feels like he should be a price. Uh, 10 at 7-2. I don't have a real problem with him. I'm probably going to think that 7-2 is a little on the overbet side for me, though. $12 should not be 18-1. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Robert, how's it going? Elliot, what's up? I don't know if it's the right move, but I'm going to say I need a bigger price on the Golden Gate horse. And I got a group of horses here that I think got the best shot. Looks like I'm not going to be able to form an opinion betting opinion here, and I'm probably just going to let this race go away. Zane, how's it going? God, there's some interesting bombs here, though. I'm not going to be able to do a bet, but I am going to be able to write down some stuff that I'm interested in. 12 and 2 I'm rooting for. Oh, you got to get that 12 to 2 exacta for sure. The best thing I could get to. That's the best ticket I could get to. And if I did press there, it'd be with the 12. I think it'd be 12 with the 8 and the 5 is what I would press, but no bet for me there. But probably where I would be if I did something. Pino, what's up, Pino? Let's see, gas does not like the 5. 5 feels like an underlay to gas. He would be an underlay for me, but if I would have been king off the 2 and a 12. I'm just not going to say I was ever going to separate that group of horses. I wouldn't bet anything under 5 to 1 here without a doubt. I would say 23, 45, and 3 is actually, for the most part, tends to be too fast at Gulfstream. Let me write no bet at the bottom. I always like the no bet at the bottom. I think that pace is too fast to survive. Unless that Tapita is super tight. $12 and the 2 got run, but 2 got steadied. 3 was an overlay. I would have keyed off the wrong overlay. No, 3 ended up being priced right. 3 ended up being priced right, 19 to 1. Obviously going to be a nice exacta. Frankie's booming. Let's go, Frankie. Elaine with the let's go. Jennifer is booming. 3-10-7. That's definitely a ticket I would have been interested in cashing, though. Elaine is dancing now. Let's go, Elaine. That's got to be every bit of 100 to 1, if not better. 154 to 1. Let's go. Five, you knew right away with that 45 and 3. You're like, yeah, he's done. Frankie Tubbs with the exacta. Rex hit it. we have no problem with that. Those are the tickets we are actually trying to get to. Frankie got there, Lane got there, Jennifer got there. Let's see, I'm going to speed up and give myself more time today. We got 10 minutes over there at Fairgrounds, so. Guys got some plays at Tampa? Oh, Tampa looks like they got rain today, huh? Bino, Frankie the Genius. We got a few geniuses in that race. Looks like this is going to be a nice result over there at Tampa. 10 got the lead at 13-1. He's coming. He needs the wire, though. Looks like 10-8-4. 10-8-4. And that might be the last turf race of the day because it's pouring over there. So that rain must have just came in. All right, we got 8 minutes over there. 7-horse field. Oh, shit. No. I got a breather. We don't do 3-horse races. Let me go get a drink, make sure Bentley got his snacks. There was 2 sausage snacks and 1 cookie. Yep, he always picks the sausage over the cookie. Unless you can get to the 4-horse, there's nothing in this race. It's going to rain in Florida all week. Yeah, I don't even need to watch this race. Can we watch something interesting? Let's see. Aqueduct just came in 6,753. Man, I smoked that cigar too damn fast. I am cold. What's up, David? Hey, David, was that you on Twitter? I seen a video of someone doing horse racing art. And I think I seen the name was David, and it looked like your last name. Was that you? Oh, that was you. Oh, yeah, I got the artist then. I thought that was you. I was like, I think that was you. Nice. Yeah, I seen it on Twitter. Oh, it went out too. It's my pacifier now. Yep, I already smoked it, and the show got a long show to go. Elaine loved the horses art. Let's see. Charles looking at Oaklawn. Dude, yesterday we did Oaklawn. I'm not sure if I did a single bet at Oaklawn yesterday. If I did, I had very little action at Oaklawn yesterday. I'm loving the Oaklawn meet. Tomorrow, if I get to handicap everything, it's going to be Gulfstream and Oaklawn tomorrow. Yes, that's who. I was trying to think of who shared it. It was Trust the Profits. I have to find that video. I have to see that video again. What are you doing? Sheet metal? Was it sheet metal you were doing something with? Doing posters? Is that on Trust the Prophet's site right now? I'm gonna go to it because I just got filling time to do right now. Let me see if I can find that again. I seen him making it, and I do it. I got ADHD or something. I fucking did it. I don't even know if I followed the whole video or I did. I don't remember. Let me see if I see that on their site. Ah, there it is. I do see it. Fuck, I don't know if I'll get a copyright strike. You mind if I share it, David? You probably don't mind if I shared it if it's already on the internet. Yeah, I did. I didn't watch the whole thing, by the way. I can tell now I didn't watch the whole thing. Please share. Let's go. Let's go. We got a 3-horse race. I might not be able to throw in the music though. But yeah, we can throw that up there. No, shorts. Wait. I need my site now. Let's see. The big old 1-2 got an easy lead over there right now at Fairgrounds. Oh, that I do it. I'd appreciate that. And you said people can vote for it. Wait a minute. I'm in the semi-finalist for the Louisiana Derby poster contest. Why did I think I seen something where you could vote? Oh, please vote daily for both Chrome and Safari. Oh, you got the ink blotter and everything going. Does that mean I see guys do that with T-shirts too? Does that mean maybe you do T-shirts and shit like that? Not shit. You get what I'm saying. I'm rude. Cool. Let's see. And I think it was even money upsetting the 1-2. Ah, thanks for the support, man. I appreciate it. And if you guys are doing stuff, let us know. If you guys are doing stuff, always let us know. What's up, long shot, Louie? All right, and not a great race at Gulfstream either. Not we went to a 3-horse field to a 4-horse field. What are we at, Santa Anita right now? Yeah, you guys know that I'm already going to check out of 4-horse fields. And a 4-horse field with the longest price at 7-2. Let's see, we can watch, is Oaklawn getting ready to run close or something? Is there something that we can watch that's interesting? Let's see, Oaklawn looks like they're getting ready to get to the gate. Oh, okay, so you've done merchandise, clothing, lino cuts, woodwork, woodcut, silk screen, and mostly fine artworks. Oh, cool. Oaklawn's a beautiful day. Yeah, do you got a website, David? If you got a website, let us know. I know you probably can't put a website in the chat. I think YouTube probably blocks that, but if you got a website, man, or if you know, or if you can put it up where it's not looking like a website, where people could still figure out how to get to you. Oh, the website needs updates. Yeah, if you ever get that done, and you got horse pieces, I bet people would be interested in all that. Or maybe not, maybe everything. Who knows? Oh, I got to Google your name now. Let's go. I ain't got no races. I'm going to check it out right now. Let's say BR. No, Jesus, I can't even. Let's see. I can't get on Instagram. Perfect coffee. Is that you, the coffee guy? On YouTube, it looks like. Unless it took me someplace else. Oh, no problem, man. Always. Anyone got talent. Oh, add artist to the search. So that took me to someone else. It's just loading me up with the coffee dude right now. Unless this is you. Is that you? No, that says she. Dude, I put that in. All right, there. It's this top one, but I don't. Oh, maybe I. Oh, I like with the boxing and the baseball piece. I see a horse racing piece too. Oh shit, I like that. Oh, I do like that. Oh shit, man, those are pretty good. I'm not a baseball fan. I like that boxing piece though, but the baseball piece looks pretty nice too. Well, I'm gonna show Kiki the boxing piece. I like the one with the gold background. Exacta try and super hit at Oaklawn for Charles. Nice hit. Hell yes for Michael. 5-1 over 5-2 over 4-1. Try and super 13-1 finishing out. Nice hit, Charles. All right, and Gulfstream, I'm kind of already know that that's a 3-horse race. Let's see, I got too many tracks up here. How is this a 3-horse race? I was thinking maybe it got scratched off the turf. I guess not. I got a skinny ticket. Nice hit, Andre. Yeah, 4-horse field on the turf. Chat's on fire already today. Are those wall prints of the boxing? Dude, I remember I'm not an art guy, but I do like going to art studios when we're in Vegas and stuff or on vacation. And there was this artist doing like negative space gangster art, like mob art. And I think it was called negative space, almost like what in photography, like lithographs or something, where they reversed the. Dude, and I almost bought a piece. It was dude, I like that. I don't remember the dude's name. Oh, 18 by 24 inches. So 2 feet by a foot and a half. 2 feet by a foot and a half. Let's see. It looks like it's going to be the favorite winning with was it 6'4" or 6'3"? I'm not. I kind of checked out. What favorite, anyways? And looks like we got to go to fairgrounds, but I got too much time for me at fairgrounds. Man, I'm shuffling because I'm just trying to fill in time looking at all these other races. But let's say Charles King off the 7 over there at Tampa. Oh, I'll be checking it out, man. Let me know when you got your other pieces up. Joshua got talent, but he can't post it in here. Well, Joshua, what is that? Setting me off on the phone calls? Yeah, you do got quite a talent. My neighbor appreciates me walking the neighborhood yelling at Joshua on the phone. My neighbors are happy that he's too busy for the phone calls lately. Let's see. Modric's going to keep Annie away from David's sight. Yeah. Joshua's telling me he's tired of a 20% ROI. You want to watch me lose my shit? I should take those calls with fucking Joshua. Well, my ROI after my $40,000 month is now 20%. Go suck a dick. You're doing better than a racetrack, and it's just you and your wife or fiance. Get the fuck out of here, you moron. I think it should be better. I think it should be better. Kiki lost her shit on that one. No, there's no top secret phone calls with me, man. It's all content, Joshua. It's all content. In the mind of a delusional horse player. That's what I should name that episode, and just let that. I'm just gonna start fucking putting those calls out as content, and that's what they're gonna be titled, the Delusional Horse Player Series. What? You deserve more than a track. Get the fuck out of here. Lightly racehorse over there at Fairgrounds. I'm sorry if you're new to the channel. I mean, this is what the show is. I'll have to be able to sit out races, 3 and 4 horse races. I don't feel like I really got to apologize, but we are going through a stretch of a lot of unplayable races. And, this Fairgrounds, even though we got a little bit more form, I don't do much with I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. And horses that only ran one race is barely any more. I need running lines to be a handicapper. I might be able to do something here, but it'd be based on really counting on an inside bias play. And these races, in order to price out a race, or in order to really play a race, you got to kind of know what you don't like and why you don't like it and what prices they should be. You got to kind of know what prices you're at. But just, you know, general game theory, you know, if I, you know, right now I'm looking at a race that feels dangerous for me with lightly raced horses and some first timers, where I really don't have established horses and really don't know what anyone is after one or two races or zero races, it almost makes it really hard to know if you're getting the best of any particular number. But, you know, general game theory, the more dangerous you think the race is, the less you should be interested in outcomes that are low pricing. Although I will say, one ran a good enough race that I understand my mark going too fast to win. Hard to say if, you know, 5-2 in a dangerous race is not necessarily where I want to be. But there's some inside horses that are giant prices that might be able to pair up. Oh, I know, Charles, because we got a whole bunch of Canadians that are talking about rebates. And I have that rant with Joshua on the phone too. You know, so you got a lot of people, you know, on Twitter complaining about rebates, and then you find out they're playing in a country that has no taxes, on gambling rebates. And it's like, why are you complaining about rebates when you know, what would you rather have? Be profitable because you get a 10% rebate or something like that, and then have to pay taxes on it, or just be a little bit profitable and have to pay taxes on it at whatever rate you do. Trust me, a gambler would rather not pay that taxes. So if you're in Canada talking about rebates, it's almost like, shut the fuck up, you avoid taxation, which is a way bigger burden. Oh, but Paul, those guys can get to only a -2 or -3% ROI, but there's not a person on the planet can get +2 or 3% or better. So you believe that you could get handicapping, but heavens forbid that someone gets over. So they're only profitable because of the rebate. Well, then why are you playing the game? Well, yeah, so he doesn't have to report his $40,000 a year month. Yep, they're right. They don't know how good they got it. In fact, he told me there's some crazy rules that if you call yourself a professional handicapper, that the government gives you $30,000 to start with. I didn't understand that, and I'm like, really? That's crazy. So they also give you a bankroll that's workable, and you should be able to throw that bankroll in pretty good, if that's true. Insane. Let's see the other horses I got marks on. 3-horse first race out. I can forgive anything first race out, but I do think he ran against the early pressing day and was a closer that day. Wouldn't be shocked to see him improve. 4-horse ran against the speed favoring track, had no speed. Got a slow start. Would it be shocked to see him improve? 5 got every right to improve, but that's a running line that I would be like, I can't get to. 6-horse, I have no problem with. You know, lack of speed is concerning, getting a bit more outside. But, you know, still ran third. Looked like he was interested in running at the very least. 7's coming out of the same race, no problem with. 8 went too fast to win. I just got a bunch of horses. In fact, it's be really hard. I can understand why the 11's being taken action with those speed figures. I actually got him running against a speed figure. If he was on the inside, I'd be I would say with him being in the 11 hole, I'm not interested. Joshua says that he still has a right to complain, doesn't make it right. Well, if he was in the States, he would have had to report that. And let's see, a $40,000 hit, yeah, you could write off losses that might not be where he's at the end of the year, but if he is, yeah, they're taking capital gains out of that. Taxation turns it what? Turns it into 30? He loses 10,000 off the top. Let's just say that's what he ended up at the year, 40,000. All of a sudden it turns to 30, if not worse. Let's say if I did anything, it'd be a full inside bias play and it'd look like this. I'm probably going to look at the payouts to see if I want it. I don't think I really got to worry about these payouts if I happen to be right. But the most I can invest is a play bet here. If you're new, when I say I'm doing a play bet, it just means I'm playing on my lowest scale that I play. I'm not, betting to get hurt. Usually a play bet is, I think, I might say a race is worth 100, 200. And depending on the combinations, I could have the combinations. I can still make good hits off of play bets, but they're bets that's what they are. Yeah, all of those combinations are good. In fact, most of the money would go to that. But I would even mind. In fact, I don't like 4-horse exacta box, but that 4-horse exacta box, even at a minimum or fuck, I could even cut my minimum on that and still have a nice hit. Because all of those exactas got to be at least 300 to 1. So even if I got it $5, you're looking at 15, if not more. And I probably would weigh this too. I probably would weigh that. One on top for more than it turned around. Probably double or 3 to 1 though. For every $3, I got the one on top. I turn it around for $1. But no, a bet that I can't take serious, but a bet that if I hit it 20% of the time, it definitely would be a good bet. Here it's just kind of deciding if you really want it, if I really want to do it, and how much. That's it. Oh, I think I will do it. I think I will do it. Let's see. I'll do the weighted bet last. I waited a little long there. I'm going to underplay the 4-horse exacta box, though. I am going to underplay that. Let's see. Bodrick's looking pretty outside there. I don't want to see outside horses to winning today, but this race I wouldn't even judge inside or outside that much with everybody being so lightly raced. In fact, this race, no matter what happens, I will not be able to complain or it just happened. I have no problem with any result here. I wish the 8 was on the inside because 8 on the inside, I like that heart, even though he's been quitting terrible, but I don't really worry about that. Let's see. 1 did not get the greatest break. Let's see how this developed. 8 got the lead. 1's did end up getting up there. 5's up there. 3's up there. As long as the rail's good, I'm actually happy with the one of the inside horses being kind of close to the pace. Hey, like I said, I wish that fucker drew inside. With the 5 idling, I don't think none of the inside horses are running other than the 1. Looks like this is going to be a 6-1 result. 1's having trouble. 1 might not even get second. 1's pretty tired. 1 and 3 did run together, but I don't get paid for 5th and 6th or whatever it was. Let's see. 6 was the second horse taking action towards the inside. Like I said, I can't complain about making bets in this race. I don't like seeing all the outside horses being there, though. That is making me a little nervous about wondering if this rail is really that good today. Michael's banging. Bodrick was throwing, it's kind of my opinion. I was kind of just throwing darts. Knowing that my opinion was basically if the inside's good, I got a shot to hit it. If not, I don't. I don't know if that's 6-7 or 6-9. 6 definitely won the race. I'm just not sure who got second and third. Michael, 6 to win. I see it up there. I see it up there, Michael. Six nine seven. Gonna be a nice exacta. Gonna be a nice try. Six and 7 came out of the same race. What did 9 come out? 9 only ran on a 1 race sample. Has every right to improve. 11 did get beat. I don't think I ever seen 11 run in that race at all. One showed his speed and just wasn't good enough at the end. Oh, in fact, 1, 6, and 7 are all coming out of that same, and 8 is all coming out of that January. So that January 20th race actually played pretty good there, at least for this race. $21 and 3, they were going pretty quick though. We'll just have to keep saying that, and if might have to make adjustments if the outside's still, I'd be willing to make adjustments and get off the inside if I keep seeing proof that I might be wrong about that. The only thing that I'm still holding in hope, I hit the first race. That was pretty inside. Let's see, Ron. Ron finally started a ticket. Just 4 more races to go to finish the pick 5. Good luck, Ron. Not a bad start. 9-2, third choice. Beat the 2 favorites there. Not a bad start. All right, let's see where Gulfstream's. Wow, I am doing bad time management today. Although Gulfstream does give us a drag. I'm in the wrong race. Haven't been able to make too many betting boards today. Let's see, Tapeta Sprint, Speed and Stalkers, normally a good thing over there at Gulfstream. 10-horse field. Wait a minute. 9-horse field. 2 scratches. Not a great race for me, kind of like last race. Not a great race. I can't take this race very serious myself. Unless I think they're really making big mistakes. Let's see, 2 ran on 1 race sample, first race out. I can forgive anything, comes back, slow, average. Not crazy about that. 6. Better races look like they're on the turf, and I just hate route to turf. Last race is eye-catching, but I don't like route to sprint. I think I said turf. I don't like route to sprint. 4-1. I'd probably be 5-1 minimum on him. Let's see. 6 did not earn that heart 4 races ago. I do like that race. Shows speed. He had his 3 races since earning that heart. One of them was a 1 race sample. 6-1 is probably roughly where I would have them. 8, I like that race too, back where he ran. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, I like that race. Then he did improve according to the speed figure next time out after earning that excuse. 8 at 9-1 is probably a price that I probably got him at about 15%, 5-1. This class is a little concerning, but 9-1, I think I might want a part of that. 11's a first-time starter. I have no idea what he is. If you're new to the channel, I don't do any handicapping of first-time starters. 11 eliminates himself just because I don't do any handicapping, and why, if I can't handicap a horse, why would I be at 9-5? Eight and 6 are definitely interesting. Do I want to do a Dutch win bet? 8, I feel like is at least an overlay where 6 is probably priced right. I probably don't want to do a win Dutch bet. Let's see. Do I trust the public and throw him in there? Let's see, if it comes in 11, 6, 11, 8, those are just 20 and 30 to 1 exactas. You know what? I'm not going to press it. So I play my better tickets. I won't turn it around with the 11. But I looked at those prices. Those are in the 30 to 1s, over 30 to 1s. I'll take it that way if I happen to be right. Any of the first-time starters could beat me, so if I get beat by first-time starters, I definitely can't complain. I know what I'm getting into. No, another just play bet. If I turn this around, I just got to play it for more. I'm still deciding if I'm on the fence on even if I want to do that. Five's another horse taking a lot of action. You know what? I'll forget about the 2 favorites. I want the good tickets. I want the better tickets. I'm not betting that much in this race, so I don't want to weaken anything that I got all that much. Win bet on the 8 and only the 8. Oh, wait, they just scratched the 2. That might change a little bit. Let's see, all I did was the win bet. So I don't have to double up on the 6 and 8. Right there, that's pressing the 6 and the 8. That might make this bet playable. That might make this bet playable. And I'd press the 8 because 8's better for me. In fact, I think I press this down too a little bit. I don't have to add this scratch. Let's see, I already did the win bet on the 8. What's up, JW? Oh, L's doing the show today? He's been gone for a long time. I was one, except he was doing his jokes, so I was like, well, I guess he's not that bad. He's been gone so long, I was wondering if something happened to him. That's what I meant by not that bad. Antisocial, what's up, man? From Turkey. How's it going, man? Jay's looking at the 6 and the 8. Elliot likes the 3. On break 368. Oh, I like that on break. Elliot, let's go 3. I don't mind if the 3 wins as long as the 6 or 8 gets second. Oh no, especially as long as the 8. That's right. I got that extra press ticket there. And the sun's out. Why did I think it was nasty at Gulfstream? Sun's out now. Oh, now it looks hazy. I'm not sure what's going on at Gulfstream. 8's getting pressured by a first-time starter. I'm pretty sure the 10 has to be a first-time starter. And 6 is running. Give me a 8-6. Oh yeah, I know you take Bentley. That's why I did the whoa. Oh, how did that finish? 10 was the pressure the whole way around. Oh, and is that 8 that's going to get second? I did the best I could handicapping that job. If I get beat by a first-time starter, I get beat by a first-time starter. Eight was definitely the play there, so God, that just feels a little unlucky. Feels a little unlucky. Oh, and if 10 doesn't run at all, I got a really nice hit. If 10 doesn't run at all, I got a great hit. There's going to be objection. I have no idea what they're looking at. I'm hoping it has to do with the 10, but I probably got to get really lucky for that. There's an Aquarian objection. Maybe I can if it's the 8 on the 10, maybe. The best it looks like I could do is a win ticket if I get put up, though. I definitely don't mind my play there. Without a doubt, I don't mind my play there. Ooh, and they were going fast. 20 and 4, 43 and 4. God, that's so unlucky that 10 was a loaded first timer. That is so unlucky for me. Because these two horses were the best and second best, no doubt about it. They're bumping. Honestly, it'll make a difference to me for being a winner or a loser, but I'm not so sure I see that much there, really. I am not sure I see that much. Maybe if the 10 started it, maybe, but they were bumping. I'm leaning towards fucking at the best. I got a 50-50 chance, and I got a feeling this does not come down. They're bumping pretty good. Only a nose separated them, so yeah, they still got a shot, but let's see, it's an objection and an inquiry, so I always wonder how every time that there's an inquiry called by the stewards, they seen something, they put up the sign, and then they don't take it down. You almost feel better when but dude, there's like no rhyme or reason. Oh, we think we seen something, but no, we didn't see anything at the end of the day. Is that Irad? Is that Irad on the 10? Oh no, that's other Ortiz. Unless there's a jockey change and it ended up being Irad. Boo! Take this down. Boo! Oh yeah. I don't. It's a play bet. I made 8 the most important thing. I'm happy with that handicapping. It feels unlucky, but when you're going against first time starters, he didn't put it this way. That bet did not embarrass me one bit. Let's see, 10 made the initial contact, I think. That might help me out. Yeah, and Ron, that's absolutely true. Like if they see an inquiry and they don't take them down, and then they come back and give them days, then that's like, well, why the fuck is he not down? You can't give, then don't give them days. It's like, that's fucked. It doesn't make it like, it's like only horse racing is so stupid that they allow that to happen. But we know how stupid horse racing is. You are absolutely right. That does make it way worse when you see, oh, but there was a suspension, but it wasn't taken down. And 8-6 was going to be a nice exact. I know there's no shot to hit the exacta, but right now, yeah, I'd still take the win bet. 8-6 was 45-1, and I got that pressed. Which means if I would have got the exacta, it definitely would have been a boom. Taking a long time, but I'm not even a big believer in it took a long time, therefore they take it down. I'm going to have to go to Fairgrounds. God, and they went impressive time there too. So you knew the 8, and when they're dueling and no one came off, you know that if 10 wasn't in the race, that 8 would have handled his business. And 6 would no one passed to 6. 6 was always in third. It just feels a little unlucky, but Day results don't matter. Yeah, I agree. They should have that rule. If they don't suspend them, they shouldn't give them days. Let's see. Do I want to keep thinking inside or what? Do I got enough proof? We had two horses from the outside that won. I love my track profiles, but they're always with a grain of salt when if things are changing. Boy, this is a route race. I have no problem with the 8 horse being the favorite. Won his first race out, fastest winner of the day, but he's on the outside. 7, I don't think should be the price that he is. I like that race 2 back. He earned the hearts, then he comes right back to win. 2 races ago, I got him on a stalking day. No change. How do you see something to flip the sign and then you don't see the sign? It's always like, I don't get it. It makes no sense to me. I'm probably going to let this race go, though. I'm probably going to let this race go. If I was convinced it was inside, I'd be against this 8 all day long. Three, I'd be super interested on if the inside was, thought the inside was good. And three's a good price. That, man. Do I play this race? Three, I'm probably priced in on the 3. I'm going to do a bit here. Did a win bet on the 3. 3 with the 2, 4, 5. And I will use that 8. Still just another poke bet that has upside if I'm right. If I was convinced it's inside, I'd be boxing the 2, 3, 4, also pressing the hell out of this. Three comes out the gate okay, but 8 instantly gets the lead and gets over to the inside. Three's 22 to 1, so I do like the price. Just keep the 3 active for me. Keep the 3 active. Keep them interested. Keep me in good motion. I need the 8 to go away, I think. I needed 3 to stay interested. And 3 looks like he's falling out, though. Kind of hard to tell around the turn. Come on, 3. Yeah, 3 looks dead on the inside, and his legs got real. You could see the 3 getting tired. I'm going to have to slow down, I think, at Fairgrounds right now. I'm seeing enough proof to make me think that the outside of the track, I think this track changed. I want to do my tic-tac-toe board. They're going to put me. I might even slow down and want to watch a few more results. 8 was the big favorite. It's not like I got a problem with the 8 horse winning. That's really the 2. That's really the 2 favorites. With the 3rd choice and the 4th choice, that's just 100% complete chalk. Let me see that race. Let me start doing a tic-tac-toe board. We're starting to get more races over there. God, after the first race, I thought I had the easy button today. Four went wire to wire in the first race at a nice price. But then I think everything else has been outside. $12 horse, 1 from the 6 hole, 3 to 1, so not a huge chalk. The 3 horse race, I'm not even going to throw in the profile because everything's going to be on the inside. Doesn't matter. Six horse stalked. And is this the 6th race or the 5th race? That's the 5th race, so we're missing 1 result. Last race is the race that we got to be missing. Who won the 4th race? That was another 6 horse, right? 6 horse won that race. 6, I'm just not sure how he won. He might have stalked. I'm going to put him down here as a stalker, but leave a question mark there. So I can check that once the charts are made. Yeah, right now, everything's middle of the track on the outside. What post position was that 4? 4 might have been in the 3 hole. But yeah, it's that I got enough warning to say that it might not be the easy button today. Let's see, Ron's still alive in his pick 5. Take it down, man. Take it down. Good luck on that. I don't think there was a scratch in the first race. Let me just make sure there wasn't a scratch. God, I just don't bet. I never bet other people's horses, and if I don't got a form to look at, I just can't do it. But good luck on that 10, Michael. I'm the most untoutable human on the planet. I am like Mr. Untoutable. Yeah, and 3 was running good. And if you notice on the stretch on the inside how slow his legs got, it just looked like he was struggling. I want to watch these replays closely too. Although 3 was the value, the 3, 22 to 1. I'm king off of horses that matter to me. I got no problem when they don't run. So I love the position. I love the price. But when the real running started deep in the stretch, you know, was he tired on his own, or was he tired because maybe post 1 through 3 is not as good as what I normally think it is? Oh, 4's inside, 8 made it to the inside. So, I could also say, your king off a 22 to 1 shot that should have been 22 to 1. And if I would have had a betting line there, he would have probably been 10 to 1 anyways. Do I get mad when I think a horse is 10 to 1? 10%, yeah, When you make your betting lines, it also stops you from being a crybaby. But his legs just visibly got slow, and he's the only one that stayed on the rail the entire time. And if you're new to the show wondering why the guy's biased and he's putting in bets and it looks bad, I can't, I'm going to tell you right off the bat, I can't prove a bias. No one can. All I know is long-term, that gets me outside the box. In a par mutual game, to me, the most important thing is being able to bet tickets that are outside of the box that gives you a shot to win. That's how you get to the giant payout. So whether I could prove it or not doesn't matter to me, but I could prove on my results that, I have more scores thinking that way than not. So I know a lot of people, get turned off. Oh, he's a biased handicapper and he's always looking at that, But, the goal is to get the tickets that matter. This ticket right here, $5 over a $6 horse, 7, these tickets don't matter. Let's say Gulfstream, I probably want to do a tic-tac-toe board there. But we got all 6 surfaces in play today. I'm going to need a big area. And I'm doing this just trying to keep it in tune with the results, seeing if they make sense. Late in the day, sometimes I can make adjustments if I think there was a switch, or I'm more convinced that there's a bias in a particular part of the track. Let's see, Michael Hall, 3-6-10, exact at Oaklawn. Let's fucking go. Let's see, I'm trying to get Gulfstream results. Man, Day's cruising by, though. Day is cruising by. Let's see, Tapeta, we're always looking for speed and stalkers. So the 8 went wire to wire from the 7 hole, no problem with that. What I'm looking for. Two stalked the second race on the turf. That was a giant price horse. Three horse on the dirt. Definitely no problem with that. That looked like a Gulfstream result. 3-2 exacta. Oh no, 3 was a $19 horse, or $40 horse. 3 closed on at Gulfstream. Let's see, these are turf. Just, sometimes I mess them up. Three stalked on the turf. Full horse race though in a favorite. I got to circle the favorites. Anything under 2 to 1 or under, I just circle. And then that 10 first time starter basically went wire to wire. Nice call on the 10. Very well done. 18 to 1. Nice call, Michael. Let's fucking go. Elliot's booming. Hopefully that's that 19 to 1 at Tampa also. Hey, Michael, you tried to tell me, man. You tried to tell me. Oh my God, it's a shake-up horse too. Yeah, nice call, Michael. I just don't do blind bet. I just can't. Anthony's booming. Youper with the kaboom. You guys sound like you guys are all over it. Nicely done. Let's see, another Tapeta. So far, both of the, we're looking for speed and stalkers. I did notice that the outside won both races. But usually on the Tapeta at Gulfstream, I'm usually not that concerned about inside, outside generally. I just look at it like it's speed and stalkers. Nice big field there, though. Well, we still got 9 horses there. It's not a blind bet if it's the name. I didn't get that it was the name of the horse. I might have threw a 20 on him if I realized that's what you were saying too. I might have just threw a throwaway 20 on him. Which would have been worth the $20 bet to get, what, 380, 400 back? I think I remember his running lines. I think he was running at, we've seen that horse run before. Let's see, I got to see who they're taking action here. 7's not the type of horse that I generally like on the Tapeta Sprints over there. I will say that. He's a stalker at the best, but sometimes he falls back to be a closer. He's in good form, no problem with his form. Just at that price and generally not the type of horse that I want over there. So he's already making the race a little interesting. These horses all look like they've been running against each other too. In fact, 8 just beat the favorite. I don't know why you don't get to 6 to 1 and you take that 2 to 1 when 8 just beat them. With pretty much the same running style, unless you're a replay watcher and seen something there. 9's coming out of that same January 20th race that they're all coming out of. Looked like that race melt down with him making that close to get 4th, him making that deep stalk to get 1st, him making that deep close to get 3rd by a K hair. That kind of looks like a race that might have melted down. 10's out of, everybody's out of that January 20th race. That's a race where I would have liked to watch a replay at. 11's a favorite. At least he fits. 11's more of the style, running style that I'm looking for. But 5-2 is not enough for me to jump in. Five's coming out of that same January 20th race, and I always think that horses that run near the lead, I'm more interested in them. He was going too fast to win. 5 is at the price that I'm a little interested in. Look, 4's coming out of that same race. That race melted down. Every horse that was running at the end were all deep stalkers or closers. And they went lickety split in that first race. Or that race where I was hoping to get lucky with the disqualification. Dude, so the horses that would benefit on the front end would be the 1, maybe the 2, the 5, and the 11. Everyone else, well, actually 10. 10 has speed. It was just last race where he was nowhere near the lead, and he got steady. 10 at 25-1. I would have liked to watch that replay. He probably shouldn't be 25-1. God, I wish I had time for this, but I'm still interested. Ten's the best thing for me. 5's also very good for me. But man, there's a lot of combinations that are good there. Out of my contenders, there's a lot of combinations that are good. But I'm not going to be able to sort out and construct everything that I probably want there. No, I don't have time to. So I'm going to have to just poke at this bet. Come on, can we get these two tracks separated? Or can your host give himself a little bit more time? I guess either of those are good scenarios. If I'm right here, I don't have to worry about this ticket. I might do one more, key the 11. Do I want to key the 11? Oh, there's so many good combinations out of my group. Well, that is 11. I guess that's 11 pushing with the 5 and the 10, I guess, pressing. I got a little bit of a press here. Harold, how's it going? J.Key Brown, what's up? Long shot Louis likes 2 and the 1. I like the 2 and the 1. There were so many good combinations there that I liked. I just key off the horses that I think are the most value. I could even do that 4-horse exacta box, even though I hate 4 horses exacta boxes. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. I like my setup here. Keep this 5 going first and second. Sorry, Danny, gonna come and get you hyped up. $11.5 would be so much better than $11.2. Ah, shit, someone else is coming. All right. 11.7. $11 I did think should be the favorite, but I am always going to be 11.7's trash. I got up and the horse stopped running. I know I got to stop getting up. That sucks because I think 5 and 2 did the dirty work chasing the, the legit favorite. Dude, and they are going fast. 20 and 3, 43 and 4. Did every race go that fast? I know the last 2 Tapeta sprints did. I would have been happy with 11.2. Actually, that's paying 50 to 1. God, I had nice tickets. And if it's 11.5, that's 69 to 1, and I would have that crushed. Ah, shit. All right. Got beat by a 14 to 1 exacta. Who is a 7? 7 came up and got second, beating Tired Horses. All right. There was 3 Tapeta races. They were all won by outside winners. They all went wire to wire. And at least 2 of them went insane paces. Like paces that we don't even see at Gulfstream. 20 and change on the Tapeta is insane. They got this Tapeta track turned up for some reason. I don't know. It's kind of looking like an outside bias. I don't know. Give me a couple more Tapeta sprint races, I'm hoping. Let me just see if there's any more before I get too excited. That might have been the last one, though. Yeah, we got a turf sprint. I love turf sprints, but let's see. That's the winner. Ah, shit. I don't think we got another Tapeta sprint. Now, fuck. Of course, there's not another Tapeta sprint when I get super interested. Nah, there's not another Tapeta sprint. 2 races they went. I'm actually curious. I want to look up that third race because it might make a difference down a week from now, or it might even make a difference tomorrow if it looks like it's they're still putting up those fractions. Yeah, the first race. I want to see how fast they went the first race. Were they sub 21 again? They didn't go as fast, but they went 21 and 4, 44 and 4. So all day long, they've been going fast as hell on the Tapeta. I want to look at the Tapeta routes. Routes and sprints don't always translate. You can have completely different running styles there. They did go crazy fast in the fourth race. And the pace did what it's supposed to do when they go 23, 45, and 3. Is that the only Tapeta route they did today? Yeah, that's the only Tapeta route. All right. Ah, shit, and Fairgrounds is getting close. Okay. 3 to win at Fairgrounds for long shot, Louis. Man, I almost want to, I said I almost want to slow down at Fairgrounds. Not completely trusting what I'm seeing right now. Right now, man, it's actually screaming that the outside of the track might be good today. Let's see, I guess if I got something that I can't resist, I play. If not, I probably decide to go with cautious right now. Let's see, another dangerous first-time starter race. 11's a first-time starter favorite. I don't know why I'm circling a horse's name or a trainer's name. That has nothing to do with me handicapping. If the outside is good, 10 I'd probably have taking a little bit more action. If the inside's good, I like long shot Louis 3 at 13 to 1. Fuck, I like the 1 in the 3 here at those prices. A dangerous race, though, with this many first-time starters for me. But I would have very few tickets. Oh, it's not 1-3-10. It's 1-3-10. I was going to write the 5. I always get it mixed up with the odds. 1 and 3 is 1 and 3 is probably worth a Dutch bet to me here. Gonna play for the first time starter when there's a million first time starters in the race. I don't know if I like myself for writing that bet down. I don't know if I like myself for writing that bet down. Although 11-3 is paying 30 to 1, and it's paying better the other way around. The 11-1 is borderline at 18 to 1. But I got 8 total combinations, and I would play this ticket probably more aggressively. You know what? I'm going to give it one more whirl. I don't think I can resist the 1 and the 3 at those prices. Oh, I found a new horse racing website that I liked the other day. on YouTube. It's not a handicapping show. It's a British guy, I think. Watching the races, betting, laying, and the Lay King. I liked his content. I fucking watched every episode. Just recaps of his days. Being funny. Let's see, this is a leg with the most coverage for Ron. Yeah, I could have just played the box and forgot about the 11 here. I guess I'm playing a little chicken, I guess. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Come on, 1 or 3. And the wonderful 1-3-10 would be just beautiful. I like my start. I just got to be good enough. I like that they both outbroke the 11. I like that 3 is the better option. I wish the 11 would have went away. Ah, 3 went down, or 1 went down to 10-1. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. I need a 10-3 or 10-1. Don't give up on these 2 inside tired horses. 3, whip the shit out of the 3. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. I either got it or I got caught. I'm either a winner or a loser. God, 3 is so tired. Man, if he got second, I'm gonna feel lucky here. Let's go. Let's go. I was right that I didn't have to play the 11, but I was really right about saying that I'm playing the 1-3-10 exacta box for the aggressive play. So I played a little chicken ticket. I did 80% right with 20% wrong. I didn't have to play this ticket. Jesse with the boom. All right, give me my 60-1 exacta that I got a whole bunch of times. Hopefully it's 60-1. Hopefully this is not a misprint, because if that's 97-1, let's go. If that's 97-1 on that exacta, let's go. Jennifer saying 50. Mine is showing 97-1. I'll take 57-1. I was thinking it should be about $60. So I'd be happy with either of them, but I would think that I'm getting even better if it's the 97-1. All right, I have 2 nice hits over there at Oaklawn and probably don't have to do anything else, really. All right, Jennifer, you got 90. Oh, you were watching. You were looking at the 10-5. 10-5 I see is 57-1. Hey, I don't mind your bad, because all it does is make me feel even better. I even said give me my 60-1. So even if it was 57-1, I would have been fairly happy. 97-1 is actually, yeah, I don't have to do anything else today. Charles is booming. Let's go, Charles. The chat, Lloyd, the chat, why is the chat horrible today? Wait, Lloyd, why is my chat terrible today? What's wrong with my chat? What's up, Lloyd? Did I miss something? Come on, I thought we were having a great time. I thought the chat's been hitting some nice bombs today. Hey, what's up, Mike King? If I missed Mike King, I'm scrolling back and seeing some names. Snooker, I seen Snooker earlier. What's up, Snooker? Oh, he's having a hissy fist. Harold, what's up, Harold? Thank you, man. Yeah, gas. I do feel like I got overpaid. My first thought was that was 60-1. So yeah, I'm actually, dude. If you think you're getting paid an extra $47 for the same ticket, yeah, we good. We good. We real good. We real good on that one. And I said 10 should be the favorite if it's outside. I think, I don't know if I said favorite or a real contender if it's outside. Could just be fair. Like I said, if you're new to the show, I look at a lot of things like a track profile or a bias in the eyes of a biased handicapper. You know, some days I just admit the track's fair. Boldrick deserves it. Boldrick says he deserves it. Ooh, and I'm chilly. Oh, I wish I had it 90. I don't quite have it 97 times. I wish I had it 97 times. I got it 20 times. 20 times. That's not bad. No, I didn't. I didn't have the try. I didn't have the try because I didn't have the 5 horse. Didn't the 5 horse get third? Although that's an exacta where I could have went all. If one would have got third, I would have had to try. Yeah, no, not if no, the 5 got third. Yeah, but that's almost a 2 grand hit right there. That's it. I don't even have to scratch my head the rest of the day. Oh, you got a baby grand piano? You're sick. Baby grand piano? That sounds expensive. Dude, today's cruising by. It really is. Although we got a long day, so. Oh, we got a dirt route at Gulfstream. And I love the inside at Gulfstream. Oh, with the all. With yeah. Like that's an exact of that. Yeah, like what I said about that guy. If you got a 97 exacta, yeah, you could do it all for third. If you got a $20 exacta, you can't do an all for third. Yeah, that was just on a reasonable play bet right there. So I haven't even went after anything and having a great day today. Man, I love the dirt races. I did we only had one winner, one dirt race today. But I still all week been thinking that the Gulfstream just looks like Gulfstream, and I do remember that result. I think the 3 was 5-1, and the 2 got second. And I even said that race just looked like a Gulfstream dirt result. This is a regular Saturday where we've had a lot of these lightly run maiden special. I don't know why they tend to show up a lot on Saturdays for some reason. I've been saying a lot of races feel dangerous to me. You got a Chad Brown first timer on the rail, which is generally good. I don't know how I even seen that. 2 horse, that's not a bad running line early. It was a one race sample, so I don't fake a profile or I can't compare times on a one race sample. But you know what? If you like the one, I mean, two's at least a horse that can be paired up with the one. Three, I don't think should be 8-1. 4 races ago was just the first time out, and you're going to hear me say this all the time. I can forgive anything first race out. That second race, I got him as matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, running a nice running line, getting a nice speed figure. But if you notice, I don't talk that much about speed figures because I'm not a speed figure guy. Because if there's one thing, I've said getting outside of the box is the most important thing in a par mutual game. Speed figures is the exact opposite. If you're a speed figure handicapping, you got to look at it objectively. There's nothing that puts you more in line with the public than being a speed figure player. I'm not saying they don't work. They're just overplayed, and in a par mutual game, that's not great. But this is a horse, if he goes back to that 90 or even that 83, but I always say, how can you make a speed figure on a one race sample? If you're being honest with yourself, if you need to know how fast the track was going or not, when you read, how they make speed figure, how the fuck do you make a speed figure on a one race sample? Dude, 4 should not be 40-1. 4 is lightly raced. That first race out was without a doubt a useful first time out. That second race, I do got him on an inside bias, but he earned a heart. That's my best excuse that you'll ever hear me talk about. It means that he went too fast to win that day. And horses like that, I expect either a win within 3 races if they're going to get a bump, or a new top speed. I know I just said I don't like speed figure, but I love when I give a horse a heart and they, run a new top after that. And I even got him running against the inside bias that day too. Four should not be 40 to 1. I'm going to make a poke. And, when you look at your key, 4, you have, if you're keying off the 4, which I'm going to do, I'm living dangerous, and I'm going to make this statement because we got a lot of new people today. I call the all button I'm afraid to lose button. Now, I don't think an all button is bad by itself, but call it the I'm afraid to lose button. So if I'm keying off a 40 to 1, I have every right to use an all button. Because if the 40 to 1 runs first or second, I would be afraid to lose that ticket. Now, I'm not going to use it here at the same time. I'm going to live dangerous. I might even play with, pay for the 3 there if I weigh the 1. I would weigh that on top, but I generally turn around my stuff. And this is also a press with the 4114. And in a way, I don't even mind this ticket. 235. This is 100% inside of the track. If the inside's right, I think I could get a score. Unless it comes in 1-3. I wrote this down. 1-3 I might not pay for. 1-3 I might not pay for. It's 23 to 1. That's almost a saver bet. I'm not a big saver bet guy. I'd rather pay for more and get the biggest hit I can if I'm happen to be right. And since I talk too much, I got to do the bet with the 4 first because that's the best thing I got. Let's see, I might not have time to weigh that exact. I'm doing all the base tickets first. I might not be able to weigh that 1 on top for more. Right now I got that equally played. I should be able to get that in. I'll get it all in. So the only inside combination that could hit is a 1-3-3-1 that I won't have. And if it comes in 3-1, do I want to throw that in? I don't have a choice. They're off. Oh yeah, Boater, I've seen the video. I've watched the video on the show. Sailor. Shit. Oh no, I do got a 3-2. I just want inside right now. I'll take a 3-2 right here. 2's falling back. Is that the 4 gearing up? Come on with this 4. I think as soon as I yelled, he got slower. Four's waiting for room. I need a hole to open up, and I needed to open up yesterday. Come on, four, find some room on the inside and have a little bit of horse. Now, it's going to be 1-3-3-1, I think. Come on, four. Now, four's tired. Should I have played for the 1-3? No, not if the 8 gets second. I shouldn't have. How does the 8 get to the rail? How does the 8 get to the rail at Gulfstream? Although I would have had the one, I didn't pay for the 1-3 anyway, so it really don't matter. Eight was the favorite. 8 was a favorite, so that's second choice over the favorite. 1 did win on the inside. Five didn't run a lick. I probably could have left off the 5 and oh no, I didn't pay. Oh, I did pay for the 5 and the 2-3-5. I did pay for the 5. Chad Brown, yeah, Chad Brown. Who was the 8? 8's only ran 1 race. If he was on the inside, he would have. But that's a ticket that I will never accidentally own. What's up, Ross? How's it going, man? Gulfstream chalky as fuck. That's like the chat room's chant right there. Chalky as fuck. Let's see. Ross likes a horse at what, at Santa Anita? Novelty 5-1 or higher. Good luck, Ross. Elliot's looking at Tampa. What's up, Russ? We got Russ and Ross. Beer Maker, how's it going, Beer Maker? Let's see, Fairgrounds, we want to look at Fairgrounds. I'm not convinced what I think about that track. We just had 3 outside winners in a row. Probably willing to say, oh, this is not a race for me. This is just like all the others, except this has even less form. We just have a lot of maiden special weights with a whole bunch of blank running lines. I'm not convinced it's inside, even though I love the odds of the inside horses. I'm just not convinced. 5 got scratched. 6 got scratched. I want no part in this race. You know what? I want to look up this race right here. If it's outside, 12 got a little bit of upside. I don't know what he is. But first race out, I got him running against the inside Stalking Day. He was a closer and had the 4-hole. He might have made it to, I guess they said he made it to the inside, but if it's outside, to me, he might have some upside. In the 11, I would be interested in looking at that Churchill race if I got time to look it up. But I still think I don't play this race. Let's see, I need to look up Kentucky. Top secret shit. Everybody close your eyes. Top secret shit is coming up on the screen. In fact, I got to slide that to the other screen. For my eyes only. Let's see, June 1st, that's a bit of a layoff though. I had that as an early pressing day. And when early pressing, or speed and stalkers is basic. I don't know why I call it early pressing, because I use the word stalkers all the time. But stalker pressing is stalking. And if you're curious about my definition, you know, I talk about speed, closers, stalkers. Stalkers, by my definitions, are horses that are 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. Speed is anything that's within, you know, a length, meaning it's either the horse that had the lead at the first call that can go wire to wire, or even if you're second, third, fourth, or fifth, but you're less than a length back. You know, you're in the body of that. I'd still call that a wire job. And then closers, my definition for closers is 5 lengths off or farther. I know there's a lot of people that do it different ways. That's just my definitions for the show and how I do my notes. And let's see, I just got them average. Yeah, slow and I used the 6 furlong mark for the rest of that profile. So I just got them as average slow on an early pressing day. What do you mean, Attila? How did I fix that board? How did I fix that board? I don't know what you're talking about. That board? What's up, Christopher? How's it going, man? How did you fix that board? Let's see, the comment before that was bad ride on Paco. How did I fix that board? Let's see, Charles likes the 11 and so does gas station sushi. I could get to the 11 and 12 if I was convinced it was outside. Other than that, it's everybody but first timers. Yeah, I just, there's no way I can make a play here. No bot for me. Or maybe I'll spell it right with no bet. Let's see. 7 and, I can't tell who got the lead. 7 and 10 are going at it. My board's broke. Oh, what? My betting board? A lot of these races, I haven't been able to make betting lines. I mean, I probably haven't been advancing it. No, the betting board is fine. Let me see this channel. Hold up. Maybe my feed is off. Is my feed off? Oh, it looks right. Did I get any spares? I don't know, man. I'm lost. And why does it look like I'm frozen? Oh, wait, I am frozen because I didn't hit play. Hold up. Oh, is it that I'm not in the right place? Seven went wire to wire, it looks like. 3 to 1. I got to be a first time starter. Yeah, first time starter. I wasn't paying attention. I have no idea who got second and third. 7-4. 4 is probably another first time starter. Yeah, all first time starters. Oh, I had it miscentered. Two did get third, but is two a first-time starter also? What's up, noob? Oh, it's been good today. Hit two nice races, one really nice. Had a 97 to 1 exacta and I think a 38 to 1 exacta. So I'm fat and happy like the majority of the time. Just fat and happy. Let's just go with fat and happy. Let's see, Ross. Ross, let's watch your race, man. You keep talking about Santa Anita. Who we got at Santa Anita if you guys got plays? I know you said you like someone, but odds have to be 5 to 1 or higher. Oh, last call, Paul. We seen the shakeup. Horse win at 18 to 1 over there at freaking Oaklawn. It's either a novelty. All right, I do got to watch Last Call, Paul. Let's see, but I think that could have been because everything else is showing up on my odds boards, right? Yeah. Yeah, so it looks like it's working. So maybe just miscentered. The Good Magic. Where were you live at? Gulfstream or oh, you were live at the fairgrounds pick 5. 7 snapped you? Let's see. Noob likes the one at Santa Anita. I'm watching Santa Anita. I gotta watch Last Call, Paul. One and eight are one has the lead, 8 is dueling. Last Call, Paul is sitting there stalking behind the pace. Gravy spot. 8 looks like he's done. 2 looks serious. 1 still has the lead. 2's about a half a length behind. 3's still there. They're getting a little tired. Last Call, Paul still has a shot, but he's running out of time. Still sitting there in third. 2 still has a real shot. I don't think 3 has a shot to win anymore. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, and no particular. Well, it came out 2, 1, 3. 2, 1, 3. Mr. Big Bucks. Last Call, Paul. You got third. Change your name now. You got third. Change your name. And by the way, if you name a horse Paul, it has to be a front runner. Has to get the lead. It could be cheap speed, but it has to be a lead. I'm a sucker for front speed. Unless the track profile tells me it's not. Other than that, I'm a sucker for speed. Oh, Gulfstream. I got to look at this Gulfstream race. I love, absolutely love the turf sprints at Gulfstream. Even though they changed that surface, that profile never went out of style. We want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. If you get beat by a closer here, it's just dumb luck. It's just bad luck. Move on. But speed is utmost important. Like 95% of the time. If you're not within 3 lengths of the lead, you have no shot in hell. For the win. You know, now there was always a caveat. We expect fast fraction sub 22 at the first call. That's normal. Sub 45 at the second call. That's normal. The caveat is when they go sub 21, then horses can come from farther back and sub 44. But for the most part, they could go 21 and change, 40 and change, and still hold on. We want to start with the favorite, and this is probably, we're going to have running lines and everything, so this is a race that I definitely want to do everything. I want to do the betting lines. We want a handicap. So optional claiming 25,000. Let's see, I always like to start with the favorites though. Man, there's some races where this favorite gets far back. Although this race is going to be a throw out with the rough start. That's an anomaly right there. But he's able to sit within 3 lengths mostly. But I still favor horses that, you know, have that speed. Just barely being able to get 3 lengths is still a reason for me to try to beat you. But 3 races ago, 1 race sample. That would have been a stalking trip. 2 races ago, a stalking trip at Keeneland. Comes out the gate a little slow, average. Still got in position, still was a threat. And then last race, I got him at Turfway Park on a stalking closing day. Dueling on the front end. Going too fast to win. So, yeah. I don't have a problem with him other than, in general, it's very hard to be a overlay at 3-2. Very hard to be value at 3-2 for me. Let's see. 4 races ago, the 1 horse got the lead, but that was a mile race. He has been able to win sprinting stalking. Comes back after that hard and puts on a win. I don't mind seeing that. And he not only did he win, he ran a top at that time after earning the heart. 2 races ago, I got him on a speed favoring track. He was far back. I'd be worried about this horse sometimes getting far back. But that was against the speed favoring track, and he still closed. So he still had adversity and closed. And then he puts up a new top after that. And then I got some 1 race samples, and 1 race samples, I just look at the running lines and say, oh, okay. 2 got legit speed. Earned my best marks last race, can take a step forward. Probably has to take a step forward if he's going to win this race. 5-1. 3 fits. It's just annoying. When I got 1 race samples, it's just, man, I don't have a story for that race. Although I'll say that sub 22 is normally okay and sub 45 is normally okay. So even though it's a 1 race sample, I have no way of thinking that the track played any faster or slower than normal. But that at least are sprint times that normally what it takes to be on the lead and to win. And he at least been able to do that. Peach Cobbler, I think Peach Cobbler, the 4 horse, should be long. Now this race on the turf, 1 race sample, same thing. That sub going 22-3 is normally not good enough. I know he won on that race, and he doesn't look like a bad option. Fits overall. That's usually not a fraction that's fast enough. And this horse got too many routes for me. Dude, this race is a little tough to price. And one, I did the one. I was like, I'm not sure. Yeah, one is just, I'm not sure one way or another. I'm a little worried about how far back he gets every once in a while. One, I can't be at 5-2. I do know that. Two, I'm definitely okay at 5-1. But he's just priced right. 3, I think, is the value. Still think, 10%. I'm never afraid to bet 10%ers if I think I'm getting overpaid. 4, I'm going to still take a harder stand against the 4. 5 and 6, I do think are going to end up being horses that I think should be favorites here. 7's tricky because the horse can sprint and still get the lead. But he also is a route man. He gets the lead no matter what. I still need 5-1 or better on him. I don't completely trust that. I'm okay with saying I think these 2 horses are the most. And I got an easy decision. How much? 3 would be my key. 3 unlocks the best tickets I got to. It'd probably be playing, I guess this scenario would be playing 3 with the 5 and the 6 the most. I don't trust those horses, but if I'm keying off a 17-1, I would want them. I would play that one for less, but I think I forgot about the 2. I've used the 2. I'm basically using 3 with all but the 4. Oh shit, I forgot about the 2. In fact, I think I even know how I play this. He would be on the press ticket. I like that. All right, that's a less. How much is a 3-horse box worth to me? Probably just $10. Probably not that much. So I basically got, this is a ticket I want to hit. Because if I hit this ticket, I hit this depressed ticket. Well, not necessarily. If it's 3-6 or 6-3, I don't. But I got a shot. If I hit this, I got. Well, I probably want this. No, I don't. Okay, I'll be happy with either of these two tickets. This one or this one. If I had to pick between one of them right now, I probably want that one because I played that one for a bit more. Yeah, 7 couldn't get the lead, but he still outbroke my 3. I need 3 to keep running here. Come on, give me sub 21. Sub 21, and I think 3 still has a shot. Come on, 3, keep running at this. That's 7. 7, I was not a believer in the 7. Come on, 3 can't survive this. 3 can't survive this. What was that? 6-5, I think it was. 6-5-2, 6-2-5 maybe. The Turfway Park. So I like my betting board there. My betting board was good with the 6 and 5 being the favorites. I thought both of those should be the favorites, but betting and liking things to me is 2 different things. They did. So I gotta. Is there another turf sprint that I got to think about them coming off the back? I don't think there's going to be another turf sprint. Yeah, I don't really have to examine that race all that much. There's not another one today. In fact, I want to go to the bathroom and look at fairgrounds. Paco Lopez. Paco. Another Turfway Park winner. I know a lot of you guys like that Turfway Park to almost anywhere angle. Now, if I played the double, I probably would have looked at that different. I would have first started thinking 5 and 6 if I had value in the next race. And exactly, I got a key off the horse that I thought could be value. Let's see, fairgrounds, we got 4 minutes, so plenty of time. Man, it's all 4:20 already? Let's see, and I imagine all the turf is off. I just see that they got number. Oh, no. Looks like the 8th race is, this race is off, but they're having soft turf on the other 2 races maybe. So maybe they're not off the turf on all the races, but this race it looks like they're off. What's up, Beats? How's it going, man? Should be a 7-horse field here. Come on, that got to stay in the right place. They're just, let's see, and I don't have to keep banging my head around thinking inside or outside right now. I probably just right now think Fairgrounds is fair. Oh, I thought you that's fine. You like the 2 there? Let's see. 3 is going to be the favorite from the 2 hole. I don't know how interested I am at him at 6-5. Doing good? Your pockets are big. You got some folding money then, Beats. Beats got some folding money. Unless you dumped your penny jar all in your pockets. I hope you didn't do that. You might need a suspender and belt if that's what you did. Beats got some folding money. Boy, I'm not even sure where I want to be here. It's obviously a nice race at Laurel. I don't completely trust it. If it's outside, that's a nice race. You're up like never before. Nice, 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 nice. Up like never before. So is that a serious new top for you? Congratulations, man. I love hearing when you guys hit a new top. Yeah, the price on the 3 is short for me too. I agree with you if you're talking about Fairgrounds. It's not a problem if he wins or loses to me. It's just, man, 3-2 doesn't feel like any value on him. And me questioning the inside of the track right now is even worse of a reason for me to be there. Can't retire yet, though. Nice, though, man. We love to hear when you guys hit a new top or fuck it. We love that. Dude, I think the A got some value just thinking what I think of the track right now. But I don't think I'm doing anything here. And I think the 7 offers a little bit of value if I'm going to root for the outside 3 horses here, the 7, 8, 9, but I'm not betting. I'm just going to root for the outside. 3 wins. I just don't like him at that price and have no problem if he wins. But at that price. So what am I rooting for? 7, 8, 9? Buy stocks. How's it going? Matt, what's up, Matt? Let's go. What's up? Let's go. Goss will be king. Let's see how this race plays out. 4 gets the lead. 1 sitting there. There's a bit of a gap from the first 3. 4 ended up being either co-favorite or close second choice. Got the lead all to himself. Got pressure. I mean, 8's there, but man, it just looks physically like the 4's not even trying and got the lead. Eight's still making a run. 4's not really going away. 3's coming late. Yeah, this is going to be a good sit out for me. 7 did nothing. 8 was the only horse on the outside that did even a little bit of chasing, but it's 3, 4, 8. 3, 4, 8, 6 for the super. Oh, and my betting ADW is showing different odds from the, I think that just didn't regroup. There, now it is. So that ended up being first choice over second choice. And 3 won, even though I thought he was overbet. No bot for me. I want to see what all we got at so we got another maiden special weight. I just want to glance at what we got at Fairgrounds. And then I think the turf races are on the turf for the stakes. Oh, we still got quite a few races over there at Fairgrounds. And the Risen Star, I have that. They're going to keep me up late. They're going to keep me up late. Chalk's infested at Fairgrounds. Yeah, it's been kind of chalky. Been kind of chalky other than that, I guess other than the 2 races I hit, it's been on the chalky side for sure. I mean, last race was a useful exacta, but yeah, we call that chalky. 23 to 1 exacta. I'm scanning through the results. That was at 10-3. I'm happy with that. Then $11 exacta. I'll never be happy with that. Oh, that 6-9 was good. I forgot about that one. So they had a couple of spots, but not a ton. A $0 exacta. Oh, that was the 3-horse race. I was ready to say, I never seen a $0 exacta. 3-horse race. $18 exacta before that. That's something that you got to press like crazy. And then a 38 to 1 exacta. So that was what? 3 spots where they paid good. And 2, if you were able to press them enough, a 23 to 1 and 18, nothing to be shamed. They're good. They're useful. It's just, you got to press them. All right, but we still got a shitload of races over there. In fact, you know what time it is. It's old man bladder time. That's I unleashed the floodgates. got more experience. Now you're fully trained. Oh. Oh, Rod, never worry about that. Dude, if you think something's over, bet. Fuck, dude, this is a hardcore chat room. If you're new to the channel, I gotta let you guys know, this is a hardcore racing channel. And a lot of our people understand that the hit rate for horse players are on the low side. It's not like we're touting sports, 50-50 pick'ems all day long. We don't even care about, we believe that there's tickets that we can get to that we don't even want. And we're willing to take losses playing against them. So if you're new to the channel, don't worry. No one's dude, I can look and hear what people are saying. And when they say a horse is over bet, it doesn't matter if the horse won. You're not interested in that price, and I'm in full agreement with you. I mean, that's how you find big tickets. I mean, you're taking stands. So don't never worry about that on this channel. In fact, we're willing to congratulate someone who ran 4th place with an 80-1 that they loved, because we understand how valuable opinion like that is, even if it didn't work out. So, I mean, this channel, most of the people that are here are handicappers. They're not looking for picks. They appreciate a hardcore channel that's not just pointing out obvious shit on the form. I seen you hang around. A lot of times people get leave because I think people don't like me. But we do appreciate you giving us a lot of time today. But yeah, never, dude. I even start the show saying I'm going to be wrong 80% of the races that I like. There is no problem, and most of us understand how horse racing is a grinding sport. We're taking small edges, and we just want to be right at the end of the year. Winning days, losing days, losing months, and losing meets is nothing. We're big picture handicappers. Although winning a meet, you can't win an entire year without winning a meet. So you got to beat at least one meet. You got to beat meet once. Oh, we got a dirt route race. Ooh, and with the 9, man, it gets so hard to win at Gulfstream from 7 on out. When I see the favorite is on the 9 hole. Oh, that's Instant Coffee. Okay, these are some of the horses that we know who they are. I usually don't look at horses and names, but there's those horses that were on the Derby Trail. Or were these? Wait a minute. What is he doing in this race? Instant Coffee. Yeah, he was on the Dirty. Ran in the Lecomte, won the Lecomte or whatever, however you say that, in the ran in the Louisiana Derby and was off the trail. Oh, I thought this might have been a real stakes race. Oh, this is your worst part of the year? Oh, I love winter racing. All right, Instant Coffee. Yeah, class. Is he protected? Is this yeah, this is an optional claiming 60,000, so he is protected, but it still gets hard hard to win from the outside. It's just as this horse towers over these horses like before. Running style is actually not what I'm crazy about there either. Classic Car Wash was on the Derby Trail last year. But I want to look at the inside horses because that's where I think the value of this race is, if there's any to be had. Man, one had two interesting races. 4 races back, I liked that race. And the next race, I love that, thinking that it was inside bias that day. The 10 hole is going too fast to win, but gave him a layoff, comes back in September, was dueling on the fastest pace of the day before tiring. Probably would have needed that race. And then last race, just runs kind of an even or not so even kind of race. Would have been running against a stalking. No, he would have been on the good right running style. Yeah, I'm not so sure I can get there. XY Point, I like this horse. Nice horse in good form. But man, he feels a little cheap next to these. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail, speed favoring day. He gets the asterisk for the speed favoring day. Was not a speed horse. Next race, he wins off of that mark, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, he stepped up to this level. I thought the rail was bad. But he would have to be a shot. I think he is still an overlay, but probably on the reaching side. 3, I probably agree, looks the best between other inside horses. I think 3 does get points here. He did show some talent, but he still has a running style where he could get pretty far back. I like the progression on the 4. Wins off a layoff. Comes back, gets a stalking day, ran against the bias while going fast average. And then he comes back and wins the next race with a new top. But, 4-1 is not. I definitely think he gets points and he's an inside option. I don't know. Right now, I'm thinking I'm glad I don't need this race. I like this race. 3 back on the 12-vote man. Runs against a stalking day. I'm having a hard time with this race right now. Man, and then now we're at the 7 on out, and it gets really hard to win from 7 on out. It gets really hard to win from 7 on out. I don't think I'm touching this race. My opinion is, man, I think this race is a tough race. I think 3 and 4 are the easiest horses for me to get to on the inside. I think 3 and 4. But I don't think I touch this race. And I am going to root for XY Point, the 2 horse. So I'm going to root for 2 with the 3-4. 3-4-2 box, but I know I shouldn't be in this race. Thaddy. What's up, Thaddy? Likes to one at Gulfstream. Yeah, 2 is probably cheap speed, man. I definitely agree with that. 2 is definitely cheap. Although I do think he ran pretty good against 60,000, but I think this is a 60,000 in name only. I think there's some tough knockers here that I think this is on the tougher side of 60,000. So I still think I'm reaching with the 2. But you know me with the inside of the track and cheap speed. I love it. That's why I said I think 3 and 4 are the 2 more reasonable horses I could get to. 2 did get the lead. Was it 3 and 4 I said I could get to most reasonably? Yeah, it was the 3 and the 4. Not the craziest first call there. If you like the 2, you're probably pissed that you lost 10 points at the start of the race. He went down from 22 to 1 to 12 to 1. That kind of sucks. But you probably don't mind that 24 and 2 at the first call, even though he's getting hounded a little bit in 48 and 3. That's not the fastest pace. I think he's punching above his weight right here. I think if he gets second, that's a nice run out of him. I just want him to get second from here. If he can hold off this 4 and this 9, man, I don't think he's going to be able to hold it off. But I think this horse, if he gets a decent field, I think this horse is sitting on a win. Seven won from the 7 hole, but there was no speed inside of the 7, and 7 made it to the inside instantly with the 2. Shit, 7 is kind of working his way back up too, although he ran in a grade 3 before. And 9 was just kind of a bad favorite. Black belt. Charles liked the 4. 4 ran good, but man, 4 I would have liked better at 4 to 1, I think, or 9 to 2. He kind of went down to be second choice. Charles was playing against the 9. 9 got third. Two held on for 4. I would have liked to see 2. I like it when horses step up and kind of punch above their weight. I like rooting for that type of horse. He feels like an honest horse to me. Man, the restrooms are going to be coming in fast. Oh my God, I had to grab some almonds to take the diet. The diet is too much. Oh, here comes Greedy Boy. Paul needs a pen so he can stay on the air. Man, I needed a catheter sponsor. Bentley, you don't like these? Oh, you do? Yeah. You're helping me with my diet, huh? You helping me with my diet. All right, last one. It's all protein, buddy. It's good for you. That's it, though. You gonna come here and co-host? All right. And we got another one of those made it special weight races. A little bit more form. Oh, that wasabi is hitting you, ain't it? Bentley just got hit with the wasabi. Let's see, I want to update the tic-tac-toe board there. I don't know how far I'm off right now. But let me just see if it helps. One, two, three, four, five. So I think it was the fourth race that I wanted to make sure that's right. That is right. He did stalk. Here, I don't need the circles right there. And then 8-1 wire to wire. The next race is the favorite, so 10 stalked on the outside. That was the exacta. Seven from the 5-hole went wire to wire. There's nothing but speed and stalkers on the dirt sprint so far. Other than the 3-horse, that was a pretty big favorite in kind of a shortish field. That's the only horse that actually won today on the inside. And it said he angled out 3 or 4 wide. So he was in a 2-hole. I'm going to write, it was a 3-horse, but I'm going to write the post position so I remember. But everything's been speed and stalker so far. Middle of the track to outside's been dominating for the sprints, and so far we only have 2 route races. And both of them were won by the outside, one closer, one wired. Feck if I know, what's up, man? Let's see, 4 to race 9. Probably a dangerous race. Let's see, I am not using the right betting boards. We got a 9-horse field. Favorite is on the far outside. I would have loved that, but today I'm not convinced that it's inside. I'm definitely not convinced that it's inside. And it is another route race, so we've had less of them. And the routes and the sprints don't always play the same. We know that. Let's see. 10 only ran one race. It was a sprint, so he's stretching out. Did an eye-catching close last race. The important thing, he was pretty close. Yeah, I can forgive anything first time out. I'm just gonna say 6-5. I'm not interested, but I have no. It's not having a problem if he wins or loses. It's just 6-5. That's the price. I got questions. What is he really? I either use him or I don't, but he doesn't, he's not the value and not the reason for me to ever be in this race. And he can't be paired up with the 6 or the 1. That should be common sense, though, horse better. And any order of 4, 6, 10 is not an opinion, it's agreement. Oh, no, not 4, 6, 10, 1, 6, 10. 4 is actually an opinion. Can't have an opinion when you're in agreement. And with 6 stretching out and after a first race, I'm not even sure what his running style is going to be. I wouldn't be shocked. He could have speed, he could stalk, and he could still be a stone cold closer. And right now, have no idea what his running style is even going to be. 9 is just a horse that I can just look at that running line, can forgive it, and at the same time say I'm not interested in. Seven got eye-catching marks. Oh, 7 at 12-1. 7 at 12-1 with going too fast to win is probably overlay at 11-1. I don't have a real problem with the 8-horse. 6, I have no problem with that running line. Just he's a short price, short price option. Boy, if I was convinced it was on the inside, I'd be all over this 3-horse at that odds. One I think should be taking action on his own merit. One I have no problem with the one being 5-1. Might even come back and upgrade that a little bit. 2, I got no problem if he improves. I'm going to have to put a low percentage there. But lightly raced, got no problem with lightly horse races improving. Feel like it's better to reach for something that helps your ticket than to bet something that's inside of a box that does nothing. Oh, Rod, you're going to bring out all my sayings. I will say that about the 2 and the 3. It's better to reach for that and like it a little bit because those are the horses that can make your week, month, year. Where kind of liking the 10 does nothing. You're going to fall right in place, Ron. You're going to fall right in place if you like the show. Dude, this race is really hard for me to do a betting line, but I do have an opinion that 7 to me all day long is 5-1 horse. And so is the 8. Outside of that, they're both overlays. Outside of that, I don't have too many opinions and no problem really with any, the 2 favorites winning or even someone outside the, that. Boy, if I really was convinced this was inside, I'd be all over that 1, 2, 3. I'm kind of stuck on the betting line from there. 3, I'm still going to have him as an overlay. But I don't even got to finish that betting board once I know that 7 is that price and the 8's that price. Let's see, not too serious of a bet for me. In fact, since I get up nice, usually I even tend to cut down because I don't have to do much. My day is secure, so those 2 horses would definitely be the key. You know what? I'm going to bet basically a free bet for me and just do a win Dutch here. If I did exactas, then I'm looking at the one. Okay, so 8 and 7 was just a Dutch bet. That is what I did. Right now, I don't think I'm doing exactas, but I like to root down what I know I could have had if I wanted to do it. Only because I'm keying off of those shots that I would even use the 1-6-10. But I think that's all I want to do here. And if I was thought this was inside, I'd be all over the 1, 2, 3 and probably even grab the 4 and the 7 with that. But I don't have that same feeling right now. Let's see. This I did not bet, but I'm rooting for it. And all I got is a little bit of action. Gas likes the, oh, that's Oklahoma Park, the 8 horse. Charles is booming. Nothing better. Yeah, nothing better. You got the right chat room. Nothing better than talking and betting. Paul should feel so lucky I got good. Yeah, you guys got to pick up the slack. Ooh, 7. A lot of the value got bet on the 7. But I'm not responding. When I bet him, I thought I was getting 12 to 1. At 7 to 1, I don't even make the win bet on the 7. Three is looking super interested, and 4 is not giving it up. But I kind of need. Oh no, I didn't play the exactus. Well, that's I got a winning exact if it comes in 6-7, but I didn't play. 7 looks like he's idling. 4 is running very good on this rail. Is 7 coming? Come on, 7. Keep pumping on this 7. Keep pumping on the 7 because I did not play the exactus. Ah, shit, 10's going to beat the exacta. So actually, it's good I didn't play the exacta. And I'm leaning towards, I think this track is outside. 6, 10. Those are the 2 favorites with the 7? 2 favorites with the 7. I'm just now realizing. Although that exacta probably turned into no value, by the way. I got to check that price. I probably made the right moves. Well, it was a loser, but it probably is not paying that much, even if it came in a 6-7. especially on a $12 base bet. It's probably not good enough on a $12 base bet. Yeah, 20 to 1 on a $12. These got to be times 5, by the way. If you're new to the channel, if you're worried about it, am I too far on combinations? I got 12 combinations here because 8 and 7 could be first and second with these 3 horses. So that's 12 combinations. Times it by 5. 5 is a good number. So they all got to be paying, the majority, vast majority, got to be 60 to 1 or higher. So a 20 to 1 exacta, you know, if I'm checking that price and was taking it serious, there's no way I know I can't play the ticket like that. 10-7 would have been worse, so that's already 2 combinations was bad. And if it comes in 7-10, it's 27. You can't play it like this no matter what math tells you. You can't play it like that. Chalk's infection. Yeah, Fairgrounds. It got really chalky. Elliot likes the 2 at Santa Anita. Good luck, Elliot. I was just going to see if I got enough time to watch it, but Gulfstream's 4 minutes. And not a bad sized field. Chocopalooza at Fairgrounds. And if you're new to the show, this is a chat room where we complain about chalks. In fact, if it's a chalky day, I am supposed to lose. My goal is to have less than a average losing day on a chalky day and not have a meltdown day. I am supposed to lose on chalky days. If that doesn't tell you about the tickets I'm looking for, I don't know what else can. If the public's, the longer the line is that you got to cash your ticket behind, the worse your ticket is. I know you won money. I know you had it good. The worse your ticket is. The shorter the line you are, you know the best, your ticket has just got that much better. Boy, I didn't realize we had a bunch of, no, we didn't have dirt back to back. Oh, we did have dirt back to back. But the 7 horse won that race. I would have probably, might have looked at a double there if I realized that these were 2 dirts back to back. Let's see, we got a grade 3 race. 5 the favorite. Wow, there are pay raises everywhere. And just game theory, I love races with a single favorite because it's easier to beat one favorite than it is a whole bunch of lukewarm favorites. Let's see. I got them average, slow. 3 races go at 60,000. Don't like that race, but it was a little bit of a layoff. Actually, a decent layoff. Probably needed that race, so probably can forgive that. Comes back, wins, but he had a speed favoring day. He runs a top, being the slowest on the slowest pace of the day, the slowest winning pace of the day. When I thought he had a speed favoring track, that means I think he got every advantage in that race. He did come back and back it up with a nice second by a neck, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. And then last race, another speed favoring day where he did not get the lead. I got mixed messages. I'm just going to say even money right now is not really where I'm happy about. The 5 horse just, wait a minute. The 6 horse just got a bunch of, he got a 1 race sample. Then he's at a track that I don't keep notes on. And then last race, I'm not crazy about that race. I guess I'm working from the middle of the track on out. If they can get to the 6 at 5-1, they could get to the 7 at 40-1. Ain't got speed, but I know an outside horse just won from the 7 hole, but he was able to get to the inside. This horse got real speed, but I don't know how he crosses over the 5. 5 got enough speed to keep the. I don't think the 8 gets the same scenario that 7 got, where he's able to get to the inside right away. 10's even at a worse. 10 has even more speed, and I don't know how he crosses over. Two at 5-1. I like him on the inside, but matching him with the 5's no good for me. 4 got speed. 4 might have speed to keep everyone off the inside. Actually, even the 5. Is 2 value here? And then we got a bunch of 50-1s on the inside. This is Gulfstream, man. I can get to 50-1s on the inside. Feel like I'm reaching on all of them, but it's not wrong to reach. Five, I think, stops everyone from the outside crossing over. Stajic's way on the outside. But he's off the pace. He can settle. But man, I'm still never interested in a 11 hole. 9 underneath at 18-1. Well, if you think he can beat everyone, if you think he can beat second, you definitely think he can win. I would have him on both. I like his 2 excuses. You just know I can't talk anybody off of a horse at that price. I'm just gonna say not for me. Got some nice class races. There's not much on the inside. Let's see. If I did a win bet, I think 2's the win bet. But I think I'm sitting out. And I'm checking because 2 and 5 can't be pushed together. But 2 and 5 can be keyed back and forth. With the 1, 3, 4. That's what I'm rooting for. I think that's pretty much all I can play. Wait a minute, I did say the 7s should not be 50-1, or I said something about the 7. I think I want to slide 7 in that exactly that I'm rooting for. Because he's a horse that's good for tickets. That's definitely what I'm rooting for. Let's see, Christopher, 10-1 with the 10-4-5 in the exacta. And if we haven't seen that many dirt races so far today. We did see a 7 horse go wire to wire. But really, we only seen two dirt races all day today. One was won by the inside, and that looked like Gulfstream 90% of the times they run. And 7 went wire to wire, but he did clear and get 2 wide right away. 4 got second, and they beat the 9 who was farther outside with lacking speed. Dude, I might even write down a try that I think I can root for. Shitty exacta that I do like, but shitty. Can't play that exacta. But any of these horses getting third helps that exacta to be a decent try, if not even a good try. Oh, they scratched the 7. All right. I didn't have to use a 7. All that does is make my tickets not look as wide. And if I did this bet, if I actually played this bet, because I'm that dude, I actually get the inside bias play of the best thing that could happen to me, even though I don't have to play it for as heavy. That's still the best hit that I could possibly get to. But I would play this for more, obviously. This for less, still a better hit. And 2F, 9-2. I'm rooting for that for the win bet, but at 9-2 for win bets don't do much for me. Is there a bias at Turfway? We only had 2 races today, Joshua, so it's tough. But I think they made sense how I usually look at it. I'm just looking at Gulfstream like it's usually that inside where it's hard to win from 7 on out. Nothing like too fancy. It's it's like the track profile for a reason. And if you're new to the channel and wondering why I'm talking about that again, I do a lot of my own data keeping and stuff. Because I have to. I don't open up my form and start playing. But I usually have numbers and profiles built to back up. Uh-oh. My thoughts. Did I just freeze? Fuck, it doesn't want me to open up my file. What the fuck is it not letting me open? Open. There we go. Gulfstream Park. What the fuck is up with my open? Open. See, I got a post 7 on out, winning 10% of the time on the dirt. Let's see. 4 got the lead, keeps most of the horses on the inside. I thought he could keep everyone, including the 5, honest here. Though he does look dead. 6, Honor Lady making her move. Making a bold move. Where's the 5? Did 5 get scratched or something? Or where's the 5? Oh, I see the chiclet way back there. Way back there. 6 should have this under control right now. Think it's going to be 6-2. Well, no, it could be 6-1. Inside. I know Gulfstream like my beautiful naked body. So inside is all important on the dirt there. It just is. Yeah, I'm celebrating the one getting second underneath. And by the way, the bias report reads post 1 through 3, but I'm more of a sucker for the inside. 45% winners, 4 through 6 is also 45%. But I do know that getting inside is even better. 10% from 7 on out. And it's even worse on the dirt or on the out races or sprints. Do your own work and you'll be able to grow up and be like me. Ah. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Oh, you got some golf bets going today? Happy Saturday. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? I don't have a reason why the 5 ran so poorly. 5 ran like a dog do. And shit, if I'm king off the 1, 3, 4, 6 could have been added. He's the next one over. That has class too. That's not outside the 7 hole. I think I got turned off when I just don't have racing numbers for her. Gonna be a beautiful exacta though. Oh, 5 managed to get 4th. I didn't realize that. Wow. I thought when he didn't show any speed that she wasn't going to be anywhere. I wonder if she missed a break or something. I don't know. And yeah, this would have been a losing bet, but see how much upside that bet have? The 6 don't run. It's a 1-2 all day long. It's 1-2 all day long. That's how you judge a handicapper building tickets. And not if he gave you a winner today. Does his tickets have upside when he's right? That's how you judge a ticket. One two would have been an 87 to 1 exacta. 187 to 1 exacta. Yeah, that exacta has upside. Paco Taco 40. Charles, were you on it? Hey, man, baby bladder is acting up right now. Where we at fairgrounds? Oh, that's going to be the first turf route of the day. So keep you under the screws. I told you, 14 races today. Yes, there's no late walk tonight. Bentley's fun because you wanted to do the furnace. If you're gonna have to take him out by himself, I think the race doesn't go off till like 7:30. Well, yeah, oh yeah, if you want to wait till then, because I'm obviously not working out. Okay, so the turf is soft here. why my shit's not opening, but at least I figured out how to do it. Fairgrounds, I wanna, cause I think your anti-speed at fairgrounds big time on the turf routes. Oh, I already had it open and didn't realize. Fairgrounds, so far this year, I got post positions don't matter. Wiring 21%, 21% is terrible for calling that a speed favoring track. 45% stalking and 35% closing. 35% closing is actually a huge numbers because horses don't win from 5 lengths out as much as you think. So 35% is actually a huge number. But, you know, soft, I don't know if it plays different on a wet turf because we almost never see a wet turf in America. But right now, perfect scenario would be to peel back this racing form for me and see nothing but front speed. Because I would love to see a fast pace here. I want horses to eliminate themselves. I don't know if we're going to have that scenario. And even though I got my best marked horses, I got to ignore. It's almost like looking at Tampa Bay. You're going to have a lot of hard horses, a lot of juicy hard horses, and you got to kind of ignore them if they're front runners. And that's usually how you get to be a front runner or earn hearts by being front runners. If you got a closer that earn hearts, they are tough. Let's see. 8 great marks if the track's favoring speed or if speed's not as dead as I can. I love the marks so hard to resist that 8-1. But in a way, he kind of eliminates himself. Nine, you never wanna throw out a 50-1. As soon as I seen him 50-1, I held up. Why are they in the winner's circle instead of focusing on the race? 12's another horse, great marks, but looks like a dedicated front runner. I do think I got enough speed in this race. 13 got some options to rate, but for the most part, looks like a front runner. $11 looks like he can get first run, not a front runner, but looks like a stalker that could get first run. Stalkers are still in play. You know, 9 might actually be that type of horse too. I'm not eliminating the 9 yet for me. Three earned a heart last race, going too fast to win, but he was 3 lengths off the pace and 4 lengths off the pace. Race before that, he closed. Talking about the 7, I think I said the 3 because I'm an idiot. Yeah, but 6-1, I probably want a big ticket if I play this race. Five's a favorite. I have no problem. I think he got a good running style where he can get kind of first run, not coming back from a million. Four, even though he's a front runner. I think 4 is, I just put him in the winner's circle. Two. A closer earning a heart last race at a big price. 2 is definitely interesting to me. Probably do think he's at least value. Two will benefit if I'm right about the track backing up. 1 will benefit if the track's backing up. 3 looks like the safe favorite if the track backing up. Did I have anything else? $11 got options to do more. It's just depending on what I'm doing. Nine at 47 to 1 is on the cusp. I think I got to eliminate 9 because I'm pulling the 7. I think that's the 5 horses that I want. I think there's a lot of tickets I can build there. Let's see. I want to just circle who's really good for me. 2's good for me. 7's good for me. 3's neutral. 3 first and second with that group. 1, 2, 3 on a press. I want 2 with all of that. Ah, fuck. I don't think I'm going to be able to key all of this in. Fuck, I got to make sure because usually I got to think about the math. I did the 1, 2, 3 first. One, 2, 7, 11. I'll do the key with the 3 next. And then the key with the 2 last. 1, 3, 7, same horses. I should be able to get that. Oh, God, I didn't get that bet in. I did not get that bet in. Got to just write this one right. I did safer bet first. I should have did the aggressive bet first. Well, I need a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 would be perfect here. I need a fast pace, and I need to be right about the track backing up. And I don't expect to see any of my horses till late. Looks like I got a contested pace. I'm just not sure if it's fast. Just not sure if it's fast. Seven looks super interested here, doesn't he? I need a 3 or the 2 to come if the 7 does. No, I need the 3. I didn't get the tickets with the 2. This is going to be chalk. 2, you did not let me down, but I did not use the favorite because I'm not a pussy. I should have had that ticket, right? I should have had that ticket. I should have had that ticket. I should have had that fucking ticket. In fact, I forgot about the 5. Did I say 5 had the right running style or wrong running style? I kind of just forgot about the favorite or the second co-favorite. 5 had a perfect stalk. I forgot about the 5. And I made a mistake. I put this bet in first, then this bet. I would have looked like this would have been more professional on short time. To always put the ticket that has the most upside in. All right, I did a good job handicapping that race. I did a damn near perfect job of handicapping that race, and I'm a terrible bettor sometimes. Terrible bettor sometimes. In fact, normally I start out with the best thing I got. And best thing I got was the 3 without a doubt. Or no, not the 3. The 2 was the best thing I got. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Give me another turf route race and give me that kind of speed again. I think there's one more turf route race there. God, that super was catchable, even though I'm not a super player. Try super catchable. And I'm going to be sick when I look at a 5-2 exacta. 72 to 1. I thought maybe it could have even paid. Nah, I guess it couldn't have paid too much more. 5-2-1-3. 5-2-1-3. Top set. What's up? 5-2-1-3. And again, God damn, those tickets got upside. God damn, those tickets got upside. What was that ticket again? I scrolled down to see the next turf race. God damn, those tickets got upside. Oh wait, I did get shut out of that ticket. Superfecta paid 100 for I thought that was 10 cents. I think we got the last race of Gulfstream, and then it's fairgrounds and only fairgrounds from there on out for me. I get to slow down. Oh, we still got 11 minutes though. Tell me it's one more dirt race. No, it's going to be a turf route. Oh, you hit the pick 5? Or is that a new pick 5? I'm not a pick 5 player. I don't know when they start or end. don't know where they start or end. I think for the most part, chalky winners all day over there. Or did they start at pick 5? I'm just confused by pick 5. I don't even know what I'm looking. Oh, just kicked off. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, good luck, man. Good luck. Oh. Oh, my matches. I can't lose my matches because I don't have a lighter anymore. All right, Gulfstream last race. I'm pretty sure it's last race, right? Unless they slid. No, they didn't slide in a 13. Oh. Kiki, I need some handicapping roids. I need my roids. Oh, we need a flavor. I need a fix. I need a fix. All right, let's see where the hell we're at. Oh, I do like single races with a single favorite and a pay raise everywhere else. I like it better when I hate the favorite. Got a turf route race. Unlike the turf sprints, turf routes, I'm still going back and forth. I think it's a stalking dominant track is what my notes keep telling me. And I hate stalking dominant. Is that true? We only had 2 turf routes today, or was there another one? Right now, both of the winners came from the inside. Let me just glance. A lot of times I get clues of what I want to do based on previous results for me. I definitely know it's not for everybody, though. We only have 2 turf routes. I know we had a turf sprint. And we had a few dirt races today. Actually, can we get back to our roots and give me more dirt races? Because I love the dirt at Gulfstream. No, we only had 2 dirt routes today. Other than them both, the only thing in common is they both stalked and they both won on the inside. All right, but we got to start with the favorite because the favorite tells us what we can and can't do. Optional claiming 35,000. Where's this damn favorite at? Lack of speed is always concerning for me. I always say the worst bet is horse racing is a closer at a short price. At a short price. And, you know, he's a stalker at the best. But he borders between the stalker and the closer. I'm just noticing that January 14, he ran third to the winner and runner-up, but only by 3/4 of a length. And I do have that was a stalking day, and he would have been a closer, so I could even, I don't like just game theory. I don't like building reasons to booster or chalk's chances, but, you know, if I'm trusting my notes, that doesn't mean I'm on them or care to bet them. But I'm really concerned on who he ran. 3 was in that race, and actually 3. Let me just make sure it's all the 8th race. 3 was in that race too. And if there's another thing that might go in his favor, is it was on the Tapeta, and he's a turf horse. He still ran good. Got in position at the top of the stretch. But I already see the 3. 3 was not one of the horses that beat him, but ran a running line that he doesn't have to improve much. He was at the same place at the top of the stretch and only missed by 2 3/4 of a length. And trying to find a reason to get to a 12-1 is will go farther as a bettor than saying give me that favorite at 2-1. I got that date so covered, I don't remember what it was. Oh, January 14. Let's say in 6, this would have been a race where I would have wanted to watch a replay, because I got at least 4 or 5 horses coming out of January 14. I got at least 4 or 5 horses. And the 6, again, 6 is just like the 3 horse. That's a running line that it doesn't take much to reverse that outcome, getting to a better price. 7 was in that race. He technically stalked, but dueled for the first and second call, going too fast to win. So even he got an excuse. But 4-1 gets less exciting. This is a horse that won it. It was a stalking day, and he was stalked right behind it. God, usually in a rematch race, you don't see the winner getting disrespected. They're disrespecting him, and all he did was beat all the horses that they're betting. Dude, even this horse is, I want to watch that replay, and I know I have no time to watch that replay correctly. All I know is how could I completely like this 5 horse. Let me see if there's any scratches. If I can watch, if there's no scratches in that replay last race. No, of course there's scratches. So it takes me longer to figure out who's who. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know if I care now. By the time I figure out who's who, well, it's either do that or do nothing. So I guess I'll try to figure it out. It's probably futile though for me. Let's see. I got to figure out. So 7 was in the 6-0. So 7 is the 8 horse. 6 is a 7 horse. 5 is the 5 horse again. 3 is the 4 horse. That's it from that. 8 is a 10 horse. Holy shit, I'm gonna have to remember a lot of fucking numbers. And the 9 horse. Dude, that's pretty much a whole rematch race. Six of the 7 horses end up in this race. All right, I got to memorize these numbers quickly. Five, 4, 8, 7, 9, 10. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's go. Play it. Play it. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Five might have missed a break. 5 and 4 are the farthest back right now. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right now, I don't see anything in there getting to be about the half. The 8 horse got the lead over everybody coming out of this race. 5's the farthest back. 4 was one of the farthest back, making a little run. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. Depending on who won this race, 8 was dueling. 5 is making an eye-catching move. Whoever the 5 is, and I don't know who's who. 5, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4's in, got nowhere to go. Now he finally got somewhere to go. See how the 4 responds. 5's making an eye-catching move that was super wide. 8 put away the other speed only to get caught late, I think. 5 to me made the most eye-catching move. Oh, 10 ended up winning that race? Oh yeah, I did know the winner was in that race. So now I got to figure out who's the 5, who's the 8. But 5 made the most eye-catching move in that race. And I got 0 minutes, so I doubted if I even got a chance to play this race, but. Oh, shit. Who was the 5? 7 didn't really do anything. 8, I think, was the winner. He's just being disrespected. I don't know how he's 19-1 when he just beat everybody, but okay. Fuck. And I thought I was looking at the, oh no, here's the 5 right here. But there, I missed the horse. There was also the 6. I think everybody was in that race. I'm rooting for the 6 here. 6 was the 5 horse. I'm rooting for 6, 8 in the winner, I guess. I don't have any bets. Dude, if I had my numbers right, I did not like the replay on the 4. He was working in position and just flatted out. And he's the favorite today. I don't know what I would be against that move. Even though I still think he ran against the bias. Man, all of those, and I'm not even sure that the winner's going to come out of this race because I got so focused there. Did I miss a horse on the replay? Actually, that might have been a 100% run back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I had them all. Oh, I got them by post positions. That's right. I got them by post positions, not the adjusted post positions, not the proper. All right, let's just see. So who am I rooting for? 5 was the one that did the most eye-catching move to me. Who is that going to be here? I think it's the 6 horse. Yeah, it's going to be the 6 that I'm rooting for the most. But no bet here. Gulfstream's going to be done. All fairgrounds all the time after this. Uh-oh, did I just steal L's show? I think I did. Let's see, got to save the plays and the racing form. Five's making that eye-catching move again. Oh, no, it's the 6. It's the 6. The 6. 5's making an eye-catching move here, but that's right. The 6 is the horse that I was rooting for. Well, it's going to be a close finish with the public. Public's, oh, they didn't nail it, but 5 was the best coming out of that race, I guess. I think he got nailed by the 11, and I don't think the 11 was coming out of that race. I turned off the form. Listen, I got 5 minutes. I could play with that on my own time. Fuck, I'm on in Turfway's already starting? Oh, God. I am on too late today. Wow, it's going on 6 o'clock? Yeah, I usually go home when the street lights are on. I'm a good boy. Gulfstream race 11. All right. All we got is one track, so I get to slow down. '11th race. Why can't I even get to the right race, Paul? Eight horses, but I doubt it if I got time for my betting line. Shenanigans. Oh, there's a mine shaft, though. These are 4 and up. Red Route 1. Oh, we know I know these guys. Oh, Red Route 1, Best Actor. Oh, we got a head start on this. We know what these horses are. Best Actor, I just don't like the price. I got no problem if he wins. I just don't like the price. 4 races ago, I got him running against inside bias, going too fast to win. Love that race. And then he comes back and wins 2 races in a row. That's a big chalk, though. Yeah, I got no problem with him other than price. And if you're betting horses, you don't care about price. But if you're a bettor, you care about price. So. Two races ago is a nice race. Although he did go down a lot in class. Good horses should be able to beat 80,000 claimers, whether they're running against a stalking bias or not, which he did. And then last race, he went match strides with the fastest winner of the day, which he was. Let's see, Red Route 1 in the Louisiana. I thought that was an inside day. He had the inside, ran second, just not good enough, being average. Other than that, I don't keep track of Zaya, Remington Park, and Kentucky Downs. 4 races back on the turf. I don't even think he's a turf horse. I think you can forget about that race anyways. I have no problem with him, but 3 and a 4 can't be hooked up together unless I'm a fan of little tickets. For I don't like or dislike, I'm thinking probably I'm at about 5 to 1 anyways on him. 6 does have some upside. Four races ago in the Florida Derby, that's a disaster. I got that the rail was bad, but Gulfstream Park on the dirt, the 12 hole is never the place to be. I can say that 100%. I can say that. Comes back, wins off that race. Last race, I think he got upside because he went too fast to win. Has every right to take a step forward here. Probably needs to take a little step forward. 7's just a horse stuck in allowance. 7 is in great form. On the cheap side. Happy American is making another comeback, huh? Or did he ever go away? 2 races ago, I got him running against early pressing day. That's not good for, that's not a good profile for a horse that comes from 12 lengths out. That's probably a really good third, though. And then the next race, I got an inside early pressing day. Again, that's not good for him. 8 is value. 8 is definitely some value. And Smile Hat, but dude, 8's already a key. I can't even remember the other horses, but 8 with the 9 is going to be good. I don't know if I can get this in, but I want a little poke here. There was another horse that I was interested, but I kind of forgot who it was. I don't remember what I was saying, and I don't remember. It might have been Gasoline. Wait a minute. Was it Gasoline? I might get shut out if I go back and look. Oh, it's a 6. Oh, shit. I want 8 and 6 with that group. You know what? I didn't put the exact in yet. I did a win bet on the 8. I think I want to win bet on the 6, and then 6 is at 13 to 1. I want that. I'm not going to be able to do exacta, so all I got is win tickets. It probably would have been 8 and 6 with these exact same horses and the 8 and 6 together. And maybe pressing with just that best actor, but I don't know. Paco's having, yeah, we've been seeing Paco all day today, haven't we? Is this 8 horse got a telegram that the race has started? Because I think my 6 is taking a lot of pressure, and I don't know if he can hang banging with this group. Although I'm rooting for him. Come on, 6. Do we got to turn the foot here? He's not running that bad of a race yet. I don't know if the 8 is ever making a run here. I can't make out these saddle cloths. This is terrible. I can't tell if that's the 7, the 8, or the 1 that's getting the lead. It's not the 8, I don't think. It's got to be the 7. Money supply, nice price. Boy, 7 was the horse I put at 10%, so price right. He was the horse that I felt was a bit cheap, but good form. Seven, 3, 4, 1, I think that came in. Let me look at my happy American who did not make me happy. Deep closer. Smile Happy did not fire either. Oh, if I got to look at Smile Happy, I would not have liked Smile Happy. I had him on the inside on an inside day. He did not run at all. I would have still liked the 8 though. I would have still liked the 8, but I would not have upgraded him. He ran with the track and ran terrible. I think I remember that day and I said I think Smile Happy is done. If I remember right. That was another rematch race. And Red Route Run had the inside that day. Ooh, I'm thinking that race was not that good. I should have only played the 8 out of that group. Well, I did. I didn't get to do any exactas, but 7 I just thought was cheap. Just a horse that was stuck in a starter allowance. It's class. I'm not a class handicapper. Every time I use class, I make declarations like that. Good form, so I don't mind. He's been on a tear, but I mean, this is a nice step up for him. That's a nice effort out of him. 6 put pressure, got dueled to death with gasoline in the best actor, so I could see 6 going away. Best actor, we've been thinking the inside might not be great today. Dueled with 2 other horses only to get caught late was definitely without a doubt the second best. Ooh, 7 got the trip that I kind of thought 8 would get if 7 closed. Yeah, 8 just didn't run. 8 didn't run at all. I like the 2 excuses. I would have still liked the 8. I would still like the 8. Elaine with the 7. Thank you, Fairgrounds, says Elaine. What, Charles has back-to-back tickets at Gulfstream today or at Turfway Park? Back-to-back. Let's see, I can watch a little bit of Turfway, but no handicapping. We're just going to have more time between races. Or back to the race. Wait, did I read that right? Because they only ran one race. Or maybe you got a backdoor ticket, maybe? All right, I'm gonna be able to slow down. So what do we guys got picks? I know Gulfstream probably done. I don't think you guys do South America. Santa Anita's in the 6th race, but it just went off. Oh. Oh, we've been holding pretty steady with 90 people most of the day. $90 people most of the day? No, I never did. I went to a Greyhound track once in Florida. God, honestly, it was the saddest place I ever been to in my life. No one had their fucking teeth. I think the over-under for teeth in the mouth was 12. I think 12 would be a good number to say over-under on teeth in the mouth. It was the saddest track I ever been to. I think it was something, Palm Beach, maybe a kennel club or something like that. It was such a sad place. They had a simulcasting room. It was a couple fold out like banquet tables, so small for the horse racing. Probably had 6 TVs total, and they were all super high up, you know, the big box TVs with big chain wrapped around them. It was a sad, got on it. I think I went with Kiki. It might not have been with Kiki. It might have been, though. I think we sat there for 2 races and just left. I wanted to see it. 12 is a lot for teeth in Florida. Dude, it was a rough looking crowd. I could say that. It was the saddest place I've ever seen. I did like being out there with dogs, though. I mean, dude, those things they make some noise when they're running. But I think I watched 2 races and was gone. It was like, we're out of here. I'm not wasting my Florida vacation on this shit. But no, I never got into handicapping it. Never got into trotters or pacers or any buggy shit. I think they still, I don't know if we do dog, I don't think we do dog racing in America, but I still think they do it in Europe. I might be wrong about that too, though. Let's see, how many races? Oh, 12, 13, 14. So they'll pick three. Oh, West Virginia still has the dogs? Oh yeah, and our harness track here in Michigan, Northville, and well, I never been to Hazel Park for harness. Northville is where I used to go when I was still going to live, not live racing, but the simulcast. But they had live thoroughbreds, and that was a pretty sad group too. I think the win pools were like $3 grand. I make the joke. I swear to God, I seen an indictment of like 50 people fixing the races over there at Northville, and I was like, what? What the fuck are they? What are they all getting $50 each? That's like the saddest thing on the planet if you're fixing races to get to $3 grand. And $3 grand if you won the entire fucking pool. It's like, what? Dude, that was the biggest joke when I was going to the track. Let's see, what is 50 people divided by $3 grand? Does anyone in this chat room want to team up with me in fixing races? Oh my God. They got to take the whole damn pool. $3 grand divided by $60 each. Jesus Christ. That's got to be the saddest conspiracy in the world. I mean, shit, I could probably do better collecting bottles at the end of the month than fixing a race at that level. What's up, Gordon? Sean slid in here. Who else is sliding in here? I never even heard of that dog. Well, I don't hear very many dog tracks. Dude, dude, it's funny because on YouTube I see some of these, track closing and the tributes to them, and man, it's like nostalgia. It's always sad when you see them die. Oh shit, Ed DeRosa is up there on Fairgrounds. I got to take him seriously. At least he doesn't have a silly hat. Ed is back in the big booth, huh? Oh, representing Horse Racing Nation. Let's see. They got their Ed's Fair Value. All right, let's see if I can bet off of his money line. Ed, call me up. If you keep making horses at 100 to 1 and you're willing to pay out those odds, I'm willing to play on your betting line. It doesn't do a handicapper any good. You might as well just say you can't get to him. But at least he's doing a money line. Well done. I don't see any value on his money line, though. 2's over bet. 3's over bet. Wait a minute. Is that for this race or is that for the next race? Hold up. I got to make sure that might be for his big race. And I might be comparing that to the wrong race. That's a 12th race betting line. Let's see where Ed's at. Chasing the crown. Oh, that is the, come on, put it back. They took it away. I wanted to see if there was any, oh, did I circle the winner in the wrong race or something? Or wait a minute. Yeah, I must have circled the wrong winner or something. Oh, that was a race. I must have scrolled and accidentally circled the wrong winner. That was probably a turf winner. Yeah, that probably was a 5. And I just circled the wrong winner in the wrong race. Oh, Kathleen. Oh, was that were you racing or was that a rescue? Oh, you were saying they built a big racetrack over there in Wisconsin and it failed? Now it's a condo site? Dude, if I were to build a new racetrack right now, I would have a very little footprint because I would know I would put all my money into advertising whoever's winning at my goddamn track, and I would do nothing but fan education about what's good for the bettor and betting philosophies and stay away from your damn stupid handicapping program where all your people look bad. Yes, Grandma, it's way past my bedtime. What's up with these big races? How's it doing, Grandma? I hear that greyhounds are great dogs. Energetic, though. Yeah, it's definitely a marathon. In fact, I think all of racing should do that. Get rid of their dumb analysts that keep talking about their picks. No one gives a shit about anybody's picks. They got to educate the public about how good the par mutual game and just betting philosophies up the yin yang. And if they got any winners, they got to promote the hell out of them. Because right now, I think that's the biggest drawback. No one believes anyone wins at horse racing. And you can't, it's impossible to have a gambling game strive when no one believes anyone wins. Like right now, the public climate is so bad. It's like they're all doomed to fail no matter what. You love that damn dog, huh? Nice. Let's see, I'm going to get the scratches. If I want to mess around, I need to put on a onesie. I should put on my PJs. Because the furnace went and I had to fix it. Bentley's not going to get either. Well, we're probably going to do a night walk. Oh, Grandma, you had a Greyhound? Oh, you used to work at a Greyhound track also? Oh, and it was a really nice facility, and still could have drawn people in. She's retired and she wouldn't even chase her tail. God, I wanted to see Ed's betting line. I just wanted to see if there was any overlays there. Let's see. This is a turf route. I'll be back. I gotta go bathroom. Hopefully one more time, but we know that's not true. Let's see. So I did like the way that race played out. I just want to look at the chart to make sure, because I really didn't see where the 5 came from. I'm pretty sure he came off the pace. I know where the 2 came from, and that was my value, or I know he had to have closed. The big opinion in that race is just fairgrounds. I'm anti-speed on that turf. Yeah, deep stalk, and then the 1 and the 2 and the 3 all closed to get second, third, and fourth. Horses that had the lead finished up the track. But let's see. I also had a perfect scenario there. That race was loaded with speed. I'm not sure I'm going to get the same scenario, but I'm sure as hell hoping. Let's see. I do have a giant field, so I do my betting lines at 120%, but still, they all start at 10%, 9-1, without any handicapping. And just with this many horses, you got to be harder on horses to be able to get to bets. Let's see. I first want to just see if there's a ton of speed in here. That would be the best case scenario. Strong quality is the favorite. Nothing but speed. Wait a minute. I'm in the wrong race, ain't I? Nope. I got my screens. I advanced to the wrong race. All right. Strong quality is the favorite. Okay. I am in the right race now. I have no problem. I'm anti-speed though. But as far as marks, form, and everything like that, I got no problem if he outruns what I think they're going to do. 4 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire. I like that race. Comes right back after, wins at a short price, but he did handle business. Average on the pace, just exploded. Next race, I got an inside stalking closing day. He had the inside, but the wrong running style. Went too fast to win. Love that race. Then he comes back, wins at a short price. But I want to poke holes in the favorites. And me thinking that the track is not favoring that running style is a whole and the short price. So, but I need to find more speed because even though I think the track is enough, you know, you could get a horse going wire to wire and bucking what you think the trend is just by getting a slow pace. But there's not any real speed outside of him. 10 might pressure. Someone's going to have to pressure him. English Chap, the 12 horse might pressure. He's the only 11 horse might pressure. These are a whole bunch of maybe babies for pressuring. So there is a scenario where 3 gets the lead and doesn't look back. 4 might pressure. God, there's a bunch of horses that might pressure. This makes this race a little not too appealing to me, really. Chasing the crown would benefit if it's coming off the pace, but man, you also got to worry about him getting the proper fractions. Five was another horse. I got him on a closing day 2 back. He barely got in position. He needs a pace. He needs a pace, but 10 to 1 is actually kind of worth it. Man, I like some of these long shots. I'm just so worried about pace here. And I think I even feel uncomfortable in the exacta, really. I might have to look at this race as a double opportunity more than anything. Let me see how they're betting the next race. Maybe I can do doubles. VVV's everything that I'm watching at the track today feels like that probably should be one of the favorites. 5 to 2 morning line he is. I don't have any real value there. BV Dreams and the 4 horse are the 2 horses, but they're like 1 and 2 in the betting. Yeah, so that already tells me that 3, I'm not interested in the win because 3 to the 6 and the 4 would have to be trash. So I either got to get off of the 6 and the 4 and use the 3, which I don't like that option, or beat the. Yeah, 3. If I play doubles, that puts me in a position where I am in here to beat the favorite. Eight, I would be interested in that price. 5, I'd be interested in that price. I probably keep this narrow. Eight, 5, and 10 to those two. Except I'm not going to be able to look at the 10. 3 with the 8, 5. I'd have to check that exacta. Oh, they're not getting in the gate. Let me check that exacta first. 3, 5 is paying 30 to 1. 3, 8 is paying 43 to 1. I don't mind that exacta box there. I'm probably poking here anyways. And let me, well, I don't have time to check that double with the 5. I could check it now and say if I like the double with the 10 or not. 10 to the, oh, those are exactas. 10 to the 4. 10 to the 4, I didn't have to do 15 to 1. And I didn't have to do the 10. 15 and 17 to 1, I don't like that ticket. Or, you know, the part with the 10. Just looks too sloppy. 3, 8, 5. 23 and 3. I already think that's slower than the other race. And I knew that was a possibility, and I couldn't go crazy here. $20, $25 at the half is just bad. You're going to have a hard time beating the 3, I think, from there. 23 and 3. What was it? 48 and 4? 48 and 3, that's 25 around the turn. I think that's too slow. Was that on the inside? I don't know if I got that horse on the inside. 3's going to get beat. Who do I need, 5 or 8? I need 5, 8, or 10 to actually win. 5, 8, or 10, I'll be alive to the double. Well, I need 5 or 8 to win with the 3 in second to hit the exact. I think it's probably 10-3. Can't tell who that is. It's so hard to see these races. Oh, that is the 10. I can see that's the 10 now. I'll get alive in the double, but that's the double that I don't want. But yeah, if I hit it, I'll still be profitable. It's just a double that, fuck. If I would have been able to check the double payouts, I wouldn't even put it in though. Still got a fistful of nothing. Maybe they went up to $20 and I'll like it a little bit better. Maybe. 6 and 5 never got rolling, but as soon as you seen 48 and 3, you know they're not coming from that far back. I'd be interested where the 10 did come from, though. And 10-3 is going to be what? I'm looking at doubles and going, oh, $96 is great for that, but I'm still looking at doubles. Yeah, 10-3, 17 to 1 also. Actually, that's better than I thought, really. 10-3 is actually better than I thought. 3-10 would have been considerably worse. $11. Let's see, do we got turf win? Ooh, my voice is cracking. I'm going to hit puberty pretty soon. I say, Grandma says if she had some horses, she would name one. Went to bed at 2 with a 10. Woke up at 10 with a 2. Grandma, that sounds like when I was single. Well, they were all 10 at 2 in the morning. They were all a bunch of 10s at 2 in the morning. When I woke up, not so much. Newcomb Foots? Newcomb Foots? Oh boy, 2 more races to go. 2 more races. Elaine hit the pick 3. Let's see, and Saratoga was 3-1-7-2 at Saratoga. Let's see. Turfway Park. What was Turfway Park doing today? First race. Oh, they do their exactas by $2 in Kentucky. So 17 to 1 exacta, something like that. And second race was a 31 to 1 exacta. We got any Charles, you playing Turfway? Is very many people playing Turfway right now? Scrolling back to see if I see any Turfway plays. Oh, Charles had a Turfway play a little bit earlier. Lane with the pick 3. Oh, nice pick 3, Elaine. Sorry about that. Kind of zoning out. Usually I'm like, oh, when someone tells me they hit a pick 3 or pick 4, right away my mind is going, what was the prices? You know, guessing if it was a ticket. Yeah, that's a nice ticket. $157 for 50 cents. Yeah. There was some handicap in there. Elaine, nicely done. Beatbox was 9-2. This race to end it. Oh, you had money supply. Money supply. I'm actually seeing what you hit. That's right. Last race. That's right. That horse was 9-1. Nicely done, Elaine. Did you hit the double too, or just the pick 3? Double had to be pretty solid too. $70-1 on the double. Yeah, I thought that was a pretty slow pace, but I did want to see where this 10. So they were backing up, and 10 did close. 10 came from about deep 4 to 5 lengths off the lead. The other 2 horses that I need, I think they were even farther back. That was a slow pace. I'm probably lucky to even get alive in the double, really. Because if I checked the double payout, I wouldn't have put it in. Might have just did the exacta there. Or might have played a little different, but I still wouldn't have had a 10-3. I can tell you that. 10, I wouldn't have done a win bet because it's just 9-2. So I guess I did all right. If I hit the double, I'd still be profitable, even though it's not, you know, a real hit. We'll pay for what I bet and a little bit more when I say profitable. Already having a really nice day. In fact, I can't mess up my day today. Can't mess up my week, my month, my year. If you're new to the show, please hit the like and subscribe. Hopefully you enjoy the show and hang out with us more. We've been basically going strong 5 days a week, Wednesday through Sunday. Sometimes our race week does get less though. If right now, if there's not major tracks on Wednesday, it just depends on what the racing season is. But if I'm playing, generally I'm going to be on. So right now, Wednesdays we've been doing Gulfstream in Tampa Bay. Monday and Tuesdays are my dark days. But we got a lot of content. Plus, we got short content, handicapping videos out there. If you're interested in the ticket, I got a highlight film. I got a lot of highlight films. But if you want to watch my meet at Saratoga, I don't know. I got 3 minutes of hitting nothing but horses over 20-1. Three minutes. Only 3 minutes. Yeah, hard for me to lose there. Hey, I just had an idea for a shirt. Best horse racing show ever. And on the back, we beat meats. We beat meats. Can't have a winning year without beating a meet. Always remember that. It's impossible to be a loser at every meet and win at the end of the year. Let's see. Beer Maker comes in with 359 at Turfway Park. And let's see. I got a lot of time, so I'm going to try to watch Turfway as long as they don't dawdle. Oh, and we got a lot of short videos too for the attention span people. Oh, that reminded me. I got to figure out that guy over there in British or whatever, where I was binge watching his. It wasn't a handicapping show. He was betting on the horses. He was basically being politically incorrect and hilarious. Let's see. Kathy hit her pick three too. Let's see. The ladies are. It's pick three time for the ladies, Elaine and Kathy. Was that at Fairgrounds too, Kathy, or was that someplace else? It's ladies' night on the pick threes. Buy stocks, looking at Tampa or Turfway Park. God dang. Like the 11, 11 with the 7-9 and the 7-9, 11 in the box. Looks like you got some press action there. Oh, Kathy, you hit the same one as Elaine. Nicely done. That was a nice pick three. Yeah, 157 for 50 cents. Nicely done. Fuck, I know you ladies ain't coming out here telling me you hit a $10 pick three. Grandma's falling behind? Grandma's never fallen behind. The first lady of horse racing for me. Ladies setting the bar. Let's see. We need 11.79 for let's see. For buy stocks, Charles King off the one with the 7-9 also. Who else got Turfway plays? I thought I seen a couple more Surfway. No, it wasn't a Rolex. It was a really nice day. I had a $2,000 hit and a $1,000 hit. Although it cost me money to hit those, so that's not my profit. But very good day. Let's see, 7 got the lead, but is that 10 or it looks like the 3 that's overtaking them late. 7's pro. Wow, that's a glare there. 3, 7, maybe 2 for third. I'm not sure. 3 was a lukewarm favorite. 7 was 6-1. So probably at least a useful exacta. If I seen 2 getting the try, that's going to be a nice try. I'm just not sure. Once they got to the finish line, that was a huge glare. 3-7, 3-7-2. Yeah, today. Yeah, that was today. I only hit 2 races. Both of them were at Fairgrounds. I hit the first race. I think that was a 38-1 exacta, and then I hit, I don't know, 4th or 5th race. And been kind of on cruise control since then. There was a couple races that I could have took more serious too. That 2 horse at 20-1, that should have been hit with the 5 that got second, where it came in 5-2 and paid 72-1. That one getting that 6-1 where I played the inside those 50-1s, first and second with the I think it was a 2 and the 5. 6 was like the next reach. And if I'm king off of 50 to 1s, I got every permission to reach one more. But, when I'm down, I'm taking those seriously. When I'm, up good, it's like they're play bets. So sometimes, I protect myself by not reaching as much. But they were like tickets that I was like, wow, I really had an opinion that were something. And, some days I hit those, some days I don't. Let's see, there's going to be an objection, but I have no idea where it's at because 7, I think, had a pretty clear lead. When 3 passed them, I don't think that was anything. So it might be on horses or at a part of a race where I wasn't focusing on. But right now, there's an inquiry and an objection. I just don't know what it is at Turfway. Oh, and shit, I thought I had a ton of time at Fairgrounds. Oh, I'm alive to some doubles here, and I don't. I mean, they're not huge hits. But I don't think my opinion's going to change anything, and they're chalky. Let's see, I'm alive to the 4 and the 6. Oh, actually, my 6 went up to 22 to 1, and my 4 went up to 19 to 1. I think they were 15 and so I won't. They're not as embarrassing as I thought. I thought they might even went down. So actually, they both creeped up a little bit. I think they were 15 and 17 to 1. 19, I mean, it is a little bit better. But I don't think I do anything here. I think my opinion's not going to change anything. I'm a little leery on the rail on the dirt right now at Fairgrounds. So I'm almost in position. I got the 2 outside horses that I probably think should be respected. I don't know about the best, but should be respected. So if 5 beats me, that ticket wasn't worth a $9 base bet going 3x3. In fact, it's not crazy good going 3x6 or 2x3 for 6, but it is better. And right now, with me not believing that the inside is all that great, 2 would have felt like a reach that only the inside would have mattered for me. 1 can beat me, but man, I'm not seeing any proof that I think the rail is all that great today. I just not. But Elaine likes the 1. If this is a race Elaine's talking about, but I think I basically just continue on with the no bet. And if I did doubles, it'd be the same 2 horses that I started out with. Boy, it's going to get harder and harder to see over there at, is it going to be dark by the time we see the last race? Well, we're in the late double, actually. I was thinking there was still 3 races to go. Let me look at the next race. Probably on short time, but. Track Phantom is going to be the favorite, huh? Lukewarm favorite at 7-2 according to the betting line. Your LeCompte winner. I tried to beat him in the LeCompte. I remember that. LeCompte was not good for me this year. Horse done nothing wrong other than just win. First race out, I can excuse because his first race out blew. Second race, I even think he overcame a bias to get second by a K hair. I thought it was a bad rail, and I thought he was going too fast to win. So I actually think that's a great race. Then he comes back, put 3 races together. And last race in the Lecomte, I don't even know if I'm saying that right. I thought it was inside bias. He had the 6-0, even though I think he broke good and was basically too wide, if I remember that track right. I still give him an asterisk for starting in the 6-0. Yeah, got no problem if he wins. But if I like the 6 and the 4 here, there's no way I can play the 11 in the double. It's going to be on the outside and Catching Freedom. I like those hearts 2 back, and then he wins after those hearts. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. I don't think that's a bad look. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to even wrap my head around the double. 5 horse got some nice excuses last race. 2 races ago, I think he ran on a bad rail. 3 hole, bad rail. And last race, I thought it was a speed favoring track, and he's not a speed horse. It's definitely not that race. Elaine, good luck, everyone. Absolutely. Especially me, right, Elaine? Elaine, if I can't win, I'm definitely 100% rooting for you. Let's see, they are off and running. Got a little bit of night racing. What they do? Got car lights around the track every so often to give us some light. 3 has the lead on the inside at a nice price. 4 is chasing in second. 1 is sitting there in third, just off the pace, maybe about 2 lengths back. The 4 horse in the 14th, I got no problem with him running wise or anything. He's just a lightly raced horse going through conditions. Hasn't done much wrong unless you think running second by no. If the price is good enough, you know, a lot of horses. Oh no, I'm looking at the 9, not the 4. You said the 4. I think he ran against the speed favoring track. He's coming out of the same race as the 2, so he has every bit right to improve. If the pace breaks down, yeah, I like the excuse there. It's just what price. Let's see. Am I gonna lose this double? That might be the 1 horse. I can't tell by the glare. I think that's the 1 horse though. Yeah, Elaine with the 1 horse. I was anti-rail there. Seen him circle a little bit and came back to the rail. Elaine, I couldn't win. I was rooting for you. Wait a minute, am I in the right race? That horse wasn't 50-1, was it? No, there's no way that horse was 50-1. Oh, I am. I'm looking at the last race. 5-2. A horse just cruising through conditions. Actually, overcame a bias last race, a perceived bias. Got no problem other than me thinking that the inside was not great today. Boy, 4 at least tried. I'm not sure if the 6 ever showed up. VV's Dream? Boy, VV's Dream did not do anything. Was this horse involved at any time? I thought this horse, I did not even watch that race going, yeah, I got this. Boy, I did not even watch that race with any concern. I was like, yeah, it's going to be outside. I got the two horses I want. Anyone else just beats me and I don't care. Well, they beat me. They beat me. Well, I don't think Vivi's Dream ran at all. I might have to watch that replay just to see. Well, I thought she had a real excuse last race. Well, you know what? In hindsight, Captain Hindsight is a great handicapper. You know, I do got her running on a day that I thought the inside was great. Then I got her winning the next race when I thought the inside was great. Then 2 races going that grade 1, I got a stalker day where she had the track running style in her advantage. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. So really the first, those 3 races, she had everything in her favor. Last race was the only race she had any real adversity. I thought the rail was bad. That's a favorite or that's a horse that I actually normally would be poking holes in. Ford ran his race wasn't good enough. Ford did not embarrass. I don't think the 6 ever ran at all. One, nothing's really wrong with the 1 other than me wondering if the inside's good. Broke his maiden first time out. Next race wasn't good enough on the fastest pace of the day. And then comes back, overcomes adversity, wins running against the perceived inside bias. Oh, another nice pick, $352 for 50 cents. Oh, today's your anniversary watching the shakeup or your real anniversary? Or is it a shakeup anniversary? And I got plenty of time, so I just want to watch this replay and always trying to have my head ticking for future races. And 5 managed to 4th. I don't think the 6. I want to watch that replay. I don't think the 6 ran at any time. Although, did I really lose that race, or did they just have the wrong saddle cloths on the wrong horses again? I think that's usually how I lose a race. I've never had a loser. I'm just they just have problems getting the saddle cloths on the right horses. Oh, you've been watching for a year anniversary. Nice. It's so funny. I don't even know. Oh, that's Brad Cox. I have no idea who these people even are. Bafford's the only guy I could pick out of the crowd. Brad Cox. Oh, I could pick Irad out of a crowd too with those chiclets. I guess those are the only two people I could pick out of a crowd in racing. Baffert with the hair. Our female viewership is always impressive, but they're representing. Elaine's on a bit of a heater right now. Let's see. Here's the replay. Let me get rid of that speaker's always in my way.
Tipped in.
Oh, six did come out of the gate. Couldn't get the lead. Feels like he got in decent position, though. He has first run over to four. He's right there with the one right now. I would have been okay with that. 24 and one's not the fastest pace. I don't even think that's a fast pace for today. 24 and one. I've got no problem with where he's at. So he was, I mean, he ran. It's not like he, I thought maybe I didn't see him at all, but I didn't see him because I wasn't watching the race, I guess is the right thing. He feels to be quickening up at the right place, so. No, he was in position at the top of the stretch. He just wasn't good enough. Okay. Four kind of fanned him out, but it's not like the six is running, so that's not the reason. Yeah, six got nothing. Six just got nothing. One made a nice move fanning out and was able to hold on. All right. Four was probably second best there, and one was the best. Six really had nothing. That's why I like horses that overcome adversity. All right. Don, yeah, probably a show on Sunday. I don't know. I know I got Gulfstream started. I'm hoping to have enough done because tonight, after tonight's show, it's going to be tough. I might be super relaxed though. It might be play as I go, and on Sundays, a lot of times I could phone it in after a long, good week. But I'm probably going to do a show. I like keeping my schedule once I get it going. Well, yeah, I'm just doing right after this race. I'm done though. Right after this race, I'm only on this late because of the Kentucky Derby prep race. And honestly, I don't even know how interested I am on it. I wish I thought the inside was great right now. I do like following all the Derby preps though. Well, yeah, that's why I'm on later today. Otherwise, I would have signed off probably at my usual time. I don't know, between 5 and 6. That's my work day. Hey Gordon, I don't get paid overtime unless I cash a bet. I got to cash a bet to get overtime. I'm curious how they bet this race. Yeah, so after watching that replay, yeah, 6 was just not what I thought he was, and I'm fine with that. Let's see, 4 is opening up as the favorite. Let's see, I think Boulder talked about the 4. You know what? Yeah, I got no problem if he wins, but I wasn't expecting him to be the favorite. I can tell you that right now. And you know me. Once you get to be the favorite, you're more often anti-value than value. I tell Kiki we love her and not to kick my butt. Yeah, I know. She already gave me the, what time are you off? It's awfully late. Yeah, oh, yeah, I know. Hey, I didn't yell at her for the cruise. I am going to miss Florida's big cruise, the next Oaklawn big day, and the next Louisiana day. We're gonna miss some big Derby preps, and that's when the Derby preps get super interesting to me. But we'll be missing them. I'm not streaming from the ship. I can guarantee that. I don't even think I'm going to take my data so I can try to play from the cruise, even though I'll have internet. I think I'm going to work on all those betting philosophy videos and all of that shit. I gotta work on that shit. I got a full week of doing nothing but sitting in the sun. I think that sounds like a good time to do it where I don't have all my other distractions. I'll tell you what, Boulder asked about this horse, this 4 horse, who I got no problem with. And I do like that he ran against the speed favoring track last race and closed into it. And I got no problem if he wins, but the price to me is a problem. But 5 ran against that same bias. Was only 3 lengths behind at the top of the straight. And horses just get stuff out of, some horses get more out of races than other. But at 34-1, 5 stays interesting. But basically what I'm saying, if I could get to the 4, I could get to the 5. So 4 is the favorite. I covered them. 1, I just can't get to the 1 at this time. Not at this time. I'm almost like taking a really, really. Oh, I'm agreeing with the public. Me and the public agree. I have very few horses that I put at 100-1, but I got a big field, so I kind of got to be harder on some of the horses. But yeah, I just can't get to the horse at this time. 4 races go ahead the inside of the track. Fastest winner of the day. Comes back, slow, average, gets second, comes back, early pressing day, ran against the bias. And last race had the good part of the track, still running against the bias, but man, he feels like he has to improve a ton. Two, I like the progression. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Little 1 race sample. And then last race, I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track. But still hard for me to get to. I might agree he has or disagree he has a little bit more upside, but I would need a giant price. 3 actually showed some class First race out, I think he overcame adversity, and I like that on horses taking a step forward. I think that was early pressing day, close to win, comes back, gets adversity again, early pressing day again was a closer, ran second, comes back, another early pressing day, closed to win. Annoying fucking horse because he keeps bucking my notes and what I thought of the track. For me to trust that that's right, or that was my opinion on how I thought that track was playing, he had to be the only horse that came from any distance out. But that's a horse that, at the very definition to me, is a horse that overcomes adversity, and they're just tough horses. I probably would give him a respectable number. 4. We already covered a 4, already covered a 5. And you know what? 3 and the 6 horses, 3 and the 6 horses no different. I'd say 3 probably has more upside or just been more perfect at this time. Probably the better horse long term. Maybe you never know how horses develop. But they're coming out of that same race that I thought was early pressing day. And you know what? He's at the same spot at the top of the stretch and was second best. And horses just be, if you can get to the 3, you can definitely get to the 6. Might not work out, but you could definitely get to them. Thanks, Robert. I appreciate it. You guys support me so much. At the beginning, when we first started doing the show, we used to not. I don't care about the Derby. I don't care about big races. It was all about just me doing what I do to be good at this game. But we thought it was good for the channel, and I fucking enjoyed it. And fucking did it because I appreciated all the support that we get. And they actually became fun. And, since I started covering the Derby Trail and stuff, it's been phenomenal hit-wise. But it is outside of my comfort level, big races, if you're new to the show. But don't let that worry about that, because we only hit the big ones. Seven just broke his maiden. Hasn't done anything. You're going to hear that all this race. Most of these horses haven't done much wrong to even be in this race. That's the definition of this race. But seven just got to prove it. I mean, some of the horses barely proved it. 7, I'm just, I can't be at 3-1 on this. I also think if I'm poking holes on a short price, which I should always do, I got him the opposite of overcoming adversity. I thought that it was an inside early pressing day. He had the inside. He was 80 cents on the dollar. He had the running style, my perceived bias, all in his direction, and he did what you're supposed to if you're a big, good horse, winning by 10 lengths. Eight, I like the hearts on the 8-2 back. Don't know where he is class-wise. Probably is at least 5-1 in my head. 9 is the horse. Wait a minute. Is 9 the horse I thought was? No, 9 wasn't the horse I thought was going to be the favorite. 9, I'm just going to take a stand against, but so lightly raced. Just don't know what he is class-wise. I'm gonna hold it against him that he tried an optional claimer. You got to be hard on something. Still an overlay though. You can get there. I even think 10 I have no problem with. Needs a bit of a pace. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias, ran a nice third, comes right back and wins off of that race. Oh, 10's at 18 to 1. I'm going to say 10 should not be that price. I don't even have to give him more points than that. That just represents that he's an overlay. $12 did nothing wrong. Hard to believe he's 66 to 1, but I would still need a big price. Oh, 11 I thought was going to be the favorite. 11 I thought was going to be the favorite. I'm a little surprised. He definitely gets points. I think he overcame an inside bias last race, although that field was not much there. It was chalk over chalk, I think. Let me see how many horses and where these points bail out to be. Let's see, I got 6 horses. They're not all equal. Let's see, 5 does not need many points, and he's still playable. I don't have to give him as many points to make him perfect, what I think his chances are, because he's just an overlay and he's good for me, and I know that. So I'm going to put him at 5%, but he's a 5% that I'm interested in. Six is the same thing. 6, I probably just got to get a little bit more points on him just to show that I think he's an overlay. Now I'm down to the 4. Put that in the wrong spot. Down to the 4. 17%. I think 7's the only one that I gotta. Who is the 7? Oh, 7. 7, I was taking a stand against. 7, I don't like at 5 to 2. I still got to give him reasonable point, but I would not be interested in him until he's well over 10 to 1. I think that's as far as I got to take my betting line down. That leaves 11 at 4 to 1. 3's at 4 to 1. And 4's at 4 to 1 for me. I wouldn't touch any win bet unless I'm getting over 4 to 1 on the favorites. Let's see, but there's some horses that I know is good for me that I already wanted to construct bets around. 3 is my most reasonable horse. That's an overlay. 5 is probably, and 6 are 2 horses I want to build tickets around. No. Let's see. I got presses there. Because I think there's no order of 3, 11, 6 that I really want or need. But I guess 3 on the top would be the only thing. I'm going to check them, just make sure they're not making mistakes. 4-3 is paying not as bad as I thought, 19 to 1, but you know, I'm not pressing anything crazy to have a big hit at 19 to 1. I want big hits. And 11-3 is a little bit more tempting because that's 28 to 1. $3.11 I'll pay for, but not 4 with them. I'd be willing to lose it for 4, even though those aren't bad. But I got tickets that I think could be way better for what I'm going to put in the race. Let's see, I wrote this down wrong, by the way. I actually want to make sure that 4, 5 I don't have to worry about. I want that ticket. No, 4, 6 I thought maybe I'd have to worry about. No, I want that ticket too. That's a $12 base bet. They should all be. Maybe 4, 6 is the lowest at 50 to 1, and everything else is way better. So most of that, 99% of that is over 60 to 1. So I like that. I'm trying to see, I'm going to put these tickets in, but I want to see if I got any presses here. Let's see, 311 I will pay for, and I got to play that decent enough to have a hit. Oh, I got to get the best ticket I got. 5, 6 is the best miracle exact I got. 5, 6 in the box. Let's see, out of this ticket, 4 is the worst ticket with the 5 and the 6. Do I want to press this? Do I want to press one or the other? Let me just see. Do I have a preference over one over the other? Ooh, 5 got more upside. I pressed the 5. 5 got more upside. Three, 4. You know what? I'm going to add the 7 with the 5, but pretty much the same ticket. So I will have 7 only with the 5. So I got the 5 pressed. Not with the 6. I don't need it with the 6. 6 is a home run. 5, 6, 6, 5. And they're loading in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Let's see. Lloyd says 7's taking money and his money. So Lloyd like to bet down? Let's see. Grandma's hitting the exacta code at Delta. Good luck. Let's see how this fans out. 7 and 11 and all broke good. So did another horse. 9 broke good. So 9 and 11 are going to the lead. Looks like 11 has the lead right now. I really thought 11 was going to be the favorite here. I was surprised. I don't know what he ended up being. I think he probably second or third choice, though. $24-1 doesn't feel like the fastest opening call here. I don't know if I want it to be a fast opening call. I got 3 outs. I got a few outs if the 11 something comes in. 11-3 is good for me. 11-5 and 11-6 is good for me. Although I don't see any of my horses that I need. 49-3 is brutally slow. I don't think Fairground's been that good of a. I might change my mind, but I'm wondering how good the Fairgrounds path been. I didn't like the LeComp, and I'm not sure this race looks all that fast to me. Slow pace. It's gonna be 4, 11. Another super, super chalky result in not a fast time. Slow pace. I think it was 4:11. Now, wait a minute. No, no. 11, wait, what the fuck was I looking at? It's 11:10. What the hell am I looking at? Thinking 4. Oh, no, it's the thing. No, it was 4:11. Okay, I was looking at it right. 4:11. Well, you know what? If that's a super slow pace, 4 probably was ran the best race, being hindered the most, because that's not a closer's pace right there. Boy, I was hoping the 5 could run coming out of that same race. 5 didn't. I needed 5 to lift up his leg. I'm not sure he lifted up any of his legs. 11 got no excuse because I seen that pace and I thought he was going to be hard to beat from there. So I guess maybe 4 did run the best race because that's not a closer's pace. Boater, I know you were asking about the 4. Yeah, he can win. Oh, he always could win. He always could win. I wonder if you had doubles or something, or horizontal or vertical bets or something going. Eight got third. Who was the 8? Well, let's see. Do I like my betting line? I had basically the 11 and 4 is top choices with the 3. 3 is the only one of that group that didn't run. My second flight was the 8 by himself at 15%. So yeah, overall my betting line, yeah, I don't got a problem with that betting line. Do I want any of that? No. But I don't have any problem with that betting line. Yeah, the Louisiana Derby or the next one is going to have to really be something to make me think that this path. Right now, I'm not sure I'm impressed with this path. Charles is disappointed. Now, the only horse that I could say overcame something is probably the 4. 11, I want no part of the 11 unless he takes another step going forward. To me, he got the lead and got 49 and change. Now, when I do my charts on Monday and Tuesday, I might change my opinion, but right now, I'm with you, Charles. I'm not that impressed by that pace. I guess I can say, yeah, 4 probably overcame the most. Uh, what are they racing for? This is still early. Are we at 50 points? I don't know what these race. Let's see. He's probably in as of now, but depending on what are the Derby points? I don't pay attention to that a lot. Derby's like another. I mean, I can wait till they get there. Plus my us. How many points is this? Let's see. But my first thought on this is No one but the 4, unless maybe unless the 8 or someone else. I'm gonna watch that replay and then I'm done. Yeah, this is 50 points for the winner. Is this a risen star? Yeah, 50 points to the winner, 25, 15, 10, and 5 is the breakdown. I definitely would want to see where these horses go from here in the Louisiana Derby. Right now, other than the 4, and maybe if the 8 came off the pace or something like that, or maybe you've seen something trip-wise, 11 feels like, yeah, that was not brilliance from the 11. It wasn't a slop, so sometimes that makes it a little, how much you forgiven the slop or think maybe the race is not as bad. But right now, I don't know about my eye test on that. I'll show Kiki the Sailor video. That looks like Bentley's little girlfriend, buddy. They got what is she, about a little over a year and a half? Little golden retriever. Dude, looks like no one's there. Dude, I would have thought there would have had still people standing around in the background, unless they cleared out that freaking fast. By the way, Fairgrounds, thank you for trying to charge me $70 to sit in a box seat when 0 people are at the racetrack. 0. And you felt the need to hire, you lost money paying an usher to kick people out of a session that no one was in. Well done. You're doing great, Fairgrounds. You're doing great. Hospitality is 100%. Hats off to you. Hats off to you. No one earns the right to charge for seating unless people are actually there. That's a good business tip from yours truly. I mean, 0 people. There was 0 people. But they hired an usher. They hired an usher. You know what? They're going to drag this out with interview stuff. I'm done. I'll watch this replay later and see what I think. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Sorry, that was kind of not too much fireworks at the for that last race, anyways. But anyways, tomorrow we're going to have Gulfstream and Oaklawn Park. If you guys are playing Turfway or any place else tonight, good luck. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.